Hello, hello. I might have to do the thing I did yesterday to get the game. Nope, never mind. As long as I start in this before I switch to the scene, it works. Yay. I'm also on the wrong scene. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do... I broke it again. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this one or this one. Why is it not working now? Oh, I know why. Yeah. But I think I'm going to go with this for now. I like, you know, one of the biggest changes of this game are the graphics. So why not go with full screen? Although I still think the layout doesn't make it that much smaller, which is kind of nice. Anyway. Welcome back to some Mass Effect. Yay. Now, when I was loading the game, I kind of noticed one dumb thing I did, and I didn't catch it yesterday. Which is funny because it's right there on the screen. My name. I left the name as Jane Shepard. I wasn't going to name her Jane. I somehow missed the naming part on the character creation. I am used to the version of the game where when you hit finalize, it pops up the thing saying input a name, and Jane is the default. To give myself some credit for not being completely out of it yesterday, I'm guessing that the name is probably a separate thing now, and you can hit finalize without setting the name. I'm guessing. I could be wrong. Maybe I just somehow missed it. I don't know. I was so excited to play the remaster, maybe I just didn't catch it. But somehow I missed the fact that her name was Jane up there, and I don't know how I did that all day yesterday, when I noticed it immediately today. Ah.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander.
It did it again.
Fifth Fleet out.
For some reason, when he talks sometimes, I hear it in my left ear only. I don't know why it does that. So, we are starting today off by doing some space exploration. We're going to be driving around the galaxy, fixing problems. We've already done the Artemis Tau cluster. We finished up the Hades Gamma at the very end yesterday. Now, I need to remember. What system is it where Rex's family armor is? Argus Row, that's what it was. I need to bring Rex on every mission on Argus Row, or else I'm going to have to leave the planet and come back with Rex. I want him to be in the party. He doesn't have to be. Whenever there's a game like this where it's like, hey, I'd like to be in the party for this mission. It's my, you know, it's their story mission, character mission. I feel so bad when I don't bring them. And one time I forgot to bring Liara to Novaria, and I somehow just forgot. And by the time I got to make sure at Benizia, and I was like, oh, crap. All right, Voyager cluster it is. Amazon.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Ah, this mission. In this game, your Shepard has a specific mission for what childhood you had. Spacer is about talking to your mother and about someone who used to work with her, like a family friend, kind of, I guess. Colonist was the young girl who is at your ship, and you have to talk her down. She escaped Batarian slavers. She was also from the same planet as you, I think. Then you have Earthborn, which I've only seen once, I think, and that is someone tries to blackmail you, someone who knew you as a kid, and tries to blackmail you, ruin your reputation, or you know, do this for me or pay me or whatever it was. For the service records, I believe there's only 2 missions. One for Sole Survivor and one for War Hero. Fact is, any Shepard can do those 2 missions. It just has extra dialogue, which is actually glitched on the console version of the original. When you did the mission for Sole Survivor, Corporal Toombs, and the whole Cerberus thing, he has lines of dialogue that are like that he knows you. It's like, oh, you escaped Yakuza with just some scars and a scary reputation. The console always assumed that you were sole survivor in that mission. Kind of like how Conrad always assumes you were Renegade in Mass Effect 2 on console. And I think PC as well without a patch. Where he's like, you stuck a gun in my face, you know? I didn't do that. I do like how they retcon that in 3, where it's like, I'm sorry I get so confused, like when I said you put a gun in my face and you didn't. Like, they kind of made fun of themselves in a way by doing that, but it worked. This mission is the War Hero mission. So I believe the only difference is dialogue. Either you were the one who thwarted them, or you weren't. Either he takes out the person who ruined his reputation, or he takes out a top Alliance person and feels like he gets his revenge that way. And I believe, I'm hoping, this version of the game fixed the Corporal Tombs thing, where the dialogue is how it should be when you're not a sole survivor. We're going to find out. The mission's in this game.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after first contact.
I'm going to try to drink a little more water today. I streamed for 11 hours yesterday, and all I drank was like most of this Gatorade. That's it. It's a 32 ounce, I believe. Yeah. So I drank like 20 some ounces of Gatorade yesterday, and that's it. I say that now, but I have no water within reach. I'm going to have to go get some later.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
This seems like such a stupid idea. I know the Turians were an unknown, and eventually they were our enemies, and we sent probes out that had nukes in just in case as like a failsafe. I feel like that's incredibly dumb. How could this not backfire?
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
Which is even worse. Not only did they strap nukes to probes, but it's possible one could get lost and go the wrong way.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck.
This is a kind of important mission.
Fleet out.
Not only are we protecting Alliance interests, but some random person could have salvaged this thing and they're going to blow up. Alright. Dernuka. Sonedma. Ooh, we got some polonium. So yeah, I plan on doing everything in this game, so I'm going to find all the stuff. Even if I have to go to all the planets off stream, in between streams, and get, like, minerals that I missed, I'll do it. I want to do everything. While scanning the planet Cybin, you discovered a large mine grid in geosynchronous orbit. With help from Navigator Presley, your recon team recovered a small unmanned probe, marked with the Quantum Outpost insignia. Now, a lot of the collectibles in this game don't matter. But I believe if you have all the collectibles in terms of like gases and metals, you get extra money or extra resources at the start of Mass Effect 2. I don't remember which is which. There's some way you get extra resources to start with, and some ways you get more money to start with. I don't remember which is which. This gives you one. The other, I don't remember. Maybe it gives you both? I'm not sure. Detect a large concentration of nitrogen. Since I always did it, I never knew like what the connection was. Let's see how this planet looks. The Mass Effect remaster is mainly affecting Mass Effect 1. We all knew that going in. 1 needed the most. The remaster was probably created because of Mass Effect 1, let's be honest. But there should be some slight changes in 2 and 3. I'm looking forward to finding out like the different, maybe slight changes in style with some of the race designs. And maybe even character designs. Because there's some characters that appear in 2 and 3 that look different in 2 and 3. Maybe they'll take one of the designs in 3 and make him look like that in 2 to kind of make it more consistent. Since 3 does look a little better, it'd probably be better to keep that one. Also, Ninja mentioned yesterday, there should be a way to change the Mako back to old controls. I have not been able to find it. All right, this is Alliance business. No offense to my alien teammates. I love you. But this is Alliance business. I'm bringing Alliance personnel. I just think that makes the most sense. If anyone knows how to deal with an Alliance nuke, one of them might know. Caden is a techie person. Maybe he knows. If anything, maybe I should have brought Caden and somebody else, but it's... Ooh, that. All gooey. Oh, something I learned. I'm trying not to look stuff up, but something I learned by looking up how do you change the controls on the Mako back to rubbery, wonky ones. I learned that I knew this part. In the original Mass Effect 1, if you killed stuff in the Mako, you got less experience. Makes sense. The Mako kills stuff in one hit sometimes. You run them over, you shoot them. In this version of the game, it does not. So any chance you have to kill in the Mako, do it. In fact, this mission is a prime example of that. In fact, it's also something I never thought of doing the first couple times I played the game. I used a sniper rifle instead. The old sniper rifle was not good unless it was maxed out. There are very few times in this game I felt the sniper rifle was better than like a pistol. This level was one of them. There are very few times in this game where enemies are super far away, and sniper rifle was my only option.
Mine shaft. That's the source of the signal.
Smells like ambush, Skipper.
I agree. This thing didn't crash. Somebody moved it here.
Okay, they say it a little better. You can have someone on your team that's kind of like Cortana in Halo, where she's like, this is not a natural formation. Obviously. In this game, I believe someone mentions like, basically along the lines of, oh, I mean, Caden did say the thing didn't crash, but this person's just like, oh, how, I'm sure it didn't crash here. Otherwise, how did it get into this building? Like, thank you. I realize that. It sounds a little better when they say it. Honestly, it sounds something Liara would say, because she has that kind of like naive feel to her, and she doesn't know how to word things properly. That sounds familiar.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Aye, aye.
Also, I need to point out, I am not a fan of Caden's helmet. I've mentioned before, what, guys? Hold on. Can I make them stop doing that, please? I seem to have found a glitch in the first 10 minutes of playing this today. My teammates are stuck. Will they warp to me if I get far enough away? Because they do that sometimes. Guys? I had to bring Caden and Ashley, didn't I? When I trigger the cutscene coming up, it'll probably warp them. But unfortunately, that means I'm probably going to have to fight. Although I don't think there's a fight leading up to it. I think that's the point. It's a trap. To get me into that room. Yeah, we should be fine. Should be fine. But I've mentioned before in some sci-fi stuff, sometimes like things are held together by energy, like force fields or even like light bridges in Halo. Whatever happens if the power goes out. I think I mentioned that in Andromeda. The Archon's room, where a bunch of stuff is like floating there due to like something like an anti-gravity field holding it up. But if the power goes out, or the Angaran Museum, and I mentioned, what if the power went out? All that stuff is going to fall and break. Caden's eye holes. Oh, they're here. Good. Caden's eye holes in his helmet they don't have glass or plastic on them. They have like some kind of force field covering them. One, I feel like that'd be annoying because everything you look at is constantly blue colored, which is kind of annoying. If that's the way it works. But also, if the power in his helmet were ever to go off randomly, his helmet would now have 2 holes in it. That just seems like not a great design choice. That would be like a backup or something, like in case like the glass or plastic on it breaks, maybe. Kind of like in Star Trek, you know, like force fields to put in place.
What the hell?
Shepard, at last.
Yep, they fixed it. They fixed this anyway. They fixed the fact that in the original, this person's model was a human, but he was always a Turian. He had a Turian voice and Turian eyes. I believe I had a mod that fixed this, but I'm glad they actually fixed it officially.
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Haliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
Oh, hey, Cookie. Hello. Yes, happy Saturday. How is your Saturday?
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
This is what I mean. On the Soul Survivor Tombs mission, again, it glitched where no matter what your career thing was, he thought you were the Shepherd that was a lone survivor. It was a glitch. I believe it was fixed. I believe it might have been fixed on the PC version or a mod fixed it, but it should be fixed in this. This one, again, your service record missions you do no matter what service record you have. Notice how he said killing the first human Spectre will, make me feel better, but also help my reputation. When you are the war hero, instead of saying that, he's like, "You're the one who did this to me. I'm killing you." I like slight changes like that. A slob and wake up late on Saturdays. Most Saturdays, I'm not awake yet. I'm only doing this because Mass Effect Remaster came out, and I want to do long streams. So I'm streaming 12 to 12. Normally, I don't get up until like 1 or 2 in the afternoon because my sleeping schedule is awful. Ooh, tacos.
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
Oh. Well, I have one question about those tacos. Soft or hard? You never played Mass Effect? Ooh. If anyone here hasn't played Mass Effect and you like story and character-driven stuff, I would say give it a shot. I mean, the games aren't perfect. No game is perfect. I don't care how much I love a game. I will never say a game is perfect. It's not. I love Mass Effect 1 the best, and Mass Effect 1 Original is very wonky in a lot of ways, but I still love it. Soft? Yep, that is my choice as well. I prefer soft shell. You know why I prefer soft shell the most? And it's going to be a dumb reason. It's easier to use, if that makes any sense. When I was a kid, whenever I got a hard shell taco, I would always bite into it, and then the bottom would crack all the way down, and the meat would fall out. Or the rest of it, I ended up having to use it like a sandwich, where I turned it on its side, and it was kind of awkward when I bit into the side because it would just shatter. And I like soft shell because they're more convenient. It's like a Hot Pocket, you know. It's very convenient to, or like a turkey wrap or something. It's very convenient to have all the food in one thing, so you can just kind of like, eat it on the go, or not make a mess.
It doesn't have to be like this, Haliot.
Empty words from a dead woman. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Commander?
We die. Oh, you put a hard shell in that. Isn't there a term for that? I know Taco Bell had that. It was like basically it's like a very thick soft shell with a hard shell mixed in. I forget what the term is though. I haven't had Taco Bell in a long time.
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. All right. Oh, it's also the arrow thing and not the button presses. I miss the button presses. I'm better at that. I'm actually kind of decent at rhythm games, so I kind of like the button pressing more. And I'm going to blow up. No, I'm good. Nah, these were fine. You disabled the bomb. Like I was saying, Mass Effect the original stuff I love it, but this would be a good time to get into Mass Effect for the first time because, well, Remaster just came out. I'll always love the originals, but and also I'm kind of glad they kept Mass Effect 1 mostly intact. I was fully expecting them to change the combat system of Mass Effect to fully match Mass Effect 2 and 3. Like I was expecting it. I'm glad they didn't. I liked it. Their words exactly were like, we want to modernize the games, especially the first one. And they did. They kept the RPG mechanics. This game to me used to be more of like a 50-50 in terms of RPG combat and shooter combat. Maybe not, maybe it goes to like 60-40. Now it's more like 75-25. The shooting is more third-person shootery, but it still has RPG mechanics, which I like. Hey, Pilgrim. Okay. I mentioned before, there are very few times in this game where I ever use the sniper rifle, because honestly, the sniper rifle in Mass Effect 1 was awful until you put all the points into it. And even then, it was okay. It was powerful, but every time you took one shot, you would just kind of do this afterwards for like 10 seconds. It doesn't exist anymore. But something I didn't realize until like my 5th or 6th playthrough. Mako's right there. I have a giant tank with a turret on it right there. Instead of fighting these guys, I'm just going to get in the tank. Interesting animation run there. All right. We're going to bypass them. We're being stealthy. Luckily, Mass Effect doesn't have a stealth mechanic. And now we proceed to annihilate them. From the safety of our own Mako. This thing is incredibly accurate now. I just headshot that guy. Hey, look, this thing is very accurate now. Elliot went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this. For him, at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has reestablished connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. Not until we find some stuff. It's already 12 in the evening. Yep. Like I mentioned before, though, I don't usually get up until like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. It's just my sleeping pattern. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, that's fine. That's fine. Occasionally in this game, you'll find anomalies with question marks on the map. You can't see the map right now because my chair's in the way. It's right there. But sometimes they'll pop up and not be on the map. That one's on the map, though. Nice game. And I've been looking forward to this. I would say I've been looking forward to the remaster ever since it was announced. That's not true. I've been looking forward to the remaster for years. Because I had a feeling... Come on, we knew it was coming, right? I feel like a Mass Effect remaster was such a good idea. It was inevitable. I mean, now I look back, it wasn't. I think I was just being very optimistic. I mean, I could say that I feel like a KOTOR 1 and 2 remaster was inevitable. It's probably never going to happen. Unfortunately. Let's see here. Did I go to the mercenary? Well, that was where I just was. Oh yeah, I am a fast talker. I'm a fast talker. When I'm consciously aware of it, I try to slow myself down. But when I'm not really thinking about what I'm saying and I'm just playing a game and talking about it, I talk a lot faster.
Moving out.
Good job, me. Okay. This body is long away from anything and appears to have been here for quite some time. On the body is a book of drawings, including one of the Siglar outpost insignias. A global company had to learn how to slow a bit, because most of your coworkers don't speak English as first language. Yeah. Any job I've ever had that dealt with people, so there were occasional times where someone would be like, you're talking too fast, I can't understand you. Yeah. Okay, before I leave this planet, I'm actually going to explore it a bit. Normally, I don't do that. But you can collect minerals in this game. And some of them are in orbit, like surveying a planet, and some of them are on the planet's surface. You get bonuses when you have all of them when you go to Mass Effect 2. Normally, they do a good job of putting them like in between areas that you go to on planets on the map. But this planet, everything's on the like the top part. So I'm gonna look around a little bit. Oh, come on. No, you can come back. Most of the time. In fact, I think all the time. Yeah, you can come back. I was trying to think of like one specific instance where you can't come back. I don't think there is one. But the issue is, unlike Mass Effect 2 and 3, Mass Effect 2 and 3 have a system where it's like, you've 100% explored this cluster or this system. This doesn't have that. So the only way you know to come back to a planet you haven't fully explored is to just come back and take a look. Because I don't remember. Better to get it all done right now. Elite Dangerous? I have never played it. I know people that have, and I've seen it played a little bit. Kind of like a space sim game, but very open world. And multiplayer. Yeah, I took Spanish for 5 years in school. Can I speak a word of it today? No. Because they cared about test results. We learned about conjugation of verbs, and then I memorized how to do it, and then I forgot it. Even in school, if you drop me into Spain or Mexico or anywhere, I would not be able to get by because I couldn't speak the language. But if you wanted to know 20 different conjugations of the same verb, I could do it. Yeah. We found some magnesium. Looking back on it, it was very dumb. All we focused on was conjugating verbs. Awesome. So I can say the equivalent of like, I don't know, like what's something you know, trying to think of a verb here. Walk. Like, I'm walking. I did walk. I will walk. I walked yesterday. I don't even remember all of them. When you got past, present, future, future imperfect, past participle, which I don't even remember, and I'm surprised I remember that word. I'd have no idea. There's even one that's like, there's even one like if you're lying or not, or like you're not sure if you're not sure if you're accurate or not. There's a lot of stuff in there. Ninja. We just did the mission with Elias Kellum. No, not Elias Kellum. That's the guy from 2. I never remember names in this game. The Turian guy who was in charge of the Skillian Blitz, who actually looks like a Turian now, instead of a human with the wrong model. Haley it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You don't have to conjugate if you don't know how. Look. Let's say someone speaks Spanish and knows a little English. And they come to me and ask a question. Like, I'm not going to be like, hey, actually, you're using the present tense of that verb when you meant to say the past tense. I get what they're saying. Not a big deal. You can tell what they mean. I could have gotten by with not being able to how to conjugate verbs in Spanish. You know how I can't get by? Not knowing how to speak the language. Not knowing the grammar, not knowing words for things. The conjugating of verbs only mattered on paper on tests. You don't have to do it to get by. Bum, 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 bum. I think my problem learning a foreign language was I have too much of like a math brain. When you learn your first language as a kid, you don't learn like this word equals this. You pick something up and go like, I have literally nothing around me that a kid would look at for the first time. T. This is T. In your mind, you're not going, oh, T equals this word in a different language. You're going, this object is T. Physically, you know what it is. In Spanish, how we learned words was this word equals this word. It just didn't work. It was all memorization. And then I would forget it. I didn't learn by like looking at pictures, seeing an object. I learned by just seeing words like this equals this. It didn't work for me. Ukraine and Belarus. Any relatives and friends. Oh yeah, also different places have different dialects. Ninja, I know what that means. Because where's the bathroom is important to know. Yeah, I feel like the best way to learn is just speak it, which we never did. They should have made us speak it. They should have like forced us to speak Spanish in class, but they didn't. So, Binthu. I can land there. Also, a lot of the conjugations I learned, for instance, we learned the conjugations for all like the usual pronouns, like, I, you, he, she, they plural, nosotros, which is we, and also vosotros, which is we, but in generally a different area. So we actually learned a conjugation that was specific to different places, which makes it even more weird that that's what we focused on. Beryllium. I mean, we have that too. We have dialects at least. Northern, which to me a northern accent is mostly just talk fast, which kind of maybe explains mine, but a little bit. But I live in the South, but it's pretty like middle South, like pretty diverse of people that like move there. And I feel like talking fast is more of a northern thing. I also lived in the North a little bit. So. Prothean data disk. You detected a weak signal coming from the far side of the planet's Allrumter. Rumter? Joker brought the Normandy around and your salvage team picked up a small escape pod trapped in orbit. There was a long dead Turian inside, along with a few personal items and a Prothean data disk. Oh, I mentioned that yesterday, actually. I wasn't sure if a language in this game was Chinese or Japanese. I think it's Chinese. The symbols, from what I remember, I believe the symbols that look kind of very compact and are very detailed, I believe are Chinese. But back when I tried to teach myself Japanese, to just give myself a break, I took a baby step. Instead of trying to learn Japanese in terms of like their alphabet or symbols on top of learning everything else, I did the version where it was just like the English alphabet. So you could pronounce it like it sounds. That was a nice, like, single step. Still didn't do good in it. Or well at it. Grammar. Because again, languages aren't really my thing. Alright, it was only the last planet I had to redo. Thorium. Alright, let's go to Binthu. Binthu sounds very recognizable to me. Like that's a weird way to say it. See, I don't even know English. I don't even know English that well. I recognize the name of this planet. So I know I could land on it before I could even see that, but I don't remember what mission is on this planet. I'm gonna bring Garrus, or future space husband, and Tally, past space wife. I usually romance Tally. But in this playthrough, I'm romancing Garrus. No, nah. Well, thing is, I could romance someone in this game. You can't romance Garrus in this game. You have to wait until 2 to do it. Literally, the reason why you can romance Garrus in this game is because of fans. After Mass Effect 1, fans were just like, can we please romance Garrus and Tally? Tally, maybe not so much, but I know Garrus was. Because the fans wanted it, they made Garrus a love interest. I don't know if they planned on making Tally one or not, but... Just I've heard that story a lot. That like the fandom is the reason why Garrus is a love interest. And apparently he's one of the best ones. So... I've only seen bits and pieces of it. I know he's super awkward sometimes, which is kind of endearing. I can relate. There's a lot of stuff here. I guess I'll go to this one. You want to buy Mass Effect Andromeda? Well, lucky for you, it's probably dirt cheap because it's Andromeda. Look, I really enjoyed playing Andromeda the first time and the second time. But when I played Andromeda the third time, within a year, I didn't want to finish it. Mass Effect, I can play over and over and over and over again and not get tired of it. Andromeda, after 2 playthroughs, I was done. I really enjoyed it, but I was done. I don't hate Andromeda as much as most people, I guess, I feel. But I still make fun of it all the time just because it's Andromeda. It's like Jacob. I make fun of Jacob all the time. I think Jacob's the worst companion in this game for multiple reasons. But I think he's okay. I think in comparison to the other teammates, he's terrible. But if he was in another game with with a bunch of lackluster characters, he'd be fine. Just look at his competition. It's like Kaidan. People think Kaidan's boring and people think Kaidan's a space weenie, and he is. But I still like him. He's lovable. He's trustworthy. He's loyal. But he is kind of boring. Sniper rifle not the best choice here. Hold on.
Shields.
Let me back up here.
Lost shields.
He has immunity. On the higher difficulties, the enemies have abilities that you do, so. Immunity is, don't take a lot of damage. Beep. Come here, you.
Shields down.
My aim is going to be bad in this game, by the way. I hit the grenade button. They switched the grenade button, so I keep hitting it. Garrus is dead. No more space husband.
Don't get me next time.
Get up, please. Sniper. At this difficulty, that sniper might actually be able to kill me. You've eliminated the threat at the facility. Continue to one of the other labs. Oh, this is the Cerberus stuff. Okay. Shatter.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
It's not localized in Steam in your language. The original Mass Effect 1, I don't like playing on anything higher than normal because the battle system in Mass Effect 1, while I do love it for what it is kind of wonky and kind of, I don't know, clunky. Mass Effect 2 and 3, I actually enjoy playing on hard difficulties. I find it fun. One of the very few times you'll ever hear me say that. I find playing a game on higher difficulties fun. I generally play on normal. I do feel like this game is a lot easier, though. I'm playing on, like, the second hardest difficulty, and I'm not actually doing pretty good. I feel like the changes in the battle system helped a lot. It feels more like 1 and 2, which is the point. But I am glad they kept this. Mass Effect 2 and 3 have a much simpler level up system with only like a handful of abilities. This is more an RPG thing. Put points into pistol, it increases the accuracy and the damage. That's not how 2 and 3 work. Although there are certain perks you can get that increase weapon damage. But I think it's overall, not just per weapon. About 5 games with modifications, but... So the workshop actually has language stuff. That makes sense. I mean, it's mods. Hard difficulties make it annoying. You wanted to... Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely get that. For Dragon Age, I play on normal. In fact, there were times where I set Dragon Age on casual. But playing a game for the story, you know, I want the story. But I feel like 2 and 3's battle system is so much fun for me, personally. I like playing it on hard difficulty just for fun. Skill too low. Fix that. Oh, wow. I am sorry, Garrus. I didn't level you up. Oops. Oh yeah, I need to get him to medium armor so he can equip the new armor. Okay. That. Tally. Electronics, decryption, because those are fun abilities. Plus they unlock stuff in case I don't have enough. Get some abilities. Hey. Garrus is a scrub. Aw. He's just behind schedule. Developer translations would be better since they actually know what's being said. Yeah. I guess maybe it could be like subtitles in YouTube videos. Like some YouTube creators, I don't know if it's, I don't know. Okay, look, I haven't been on YouTube in a long time. I have a YouTube channel that has this stuff archived, but that's it. I know there are YouTube channels that have subtitles. I don't know if that's a built-in YouTube thing or if someone actually transcribes it. That could be a mod thing, I guess, in the workshop. Like a group of people take the time to like transcribe it in a different language in the subtitles at least. Which would be nice. And hey, the more languages a game is in, the more people it can reach. Whenever I get the opportunity to talk someone into playing KOTOR or Mass Effect for the first time, I feel like I've won a victory, you know? It's like, you get to play an awesome game, and I have someone new to talk to about it. I convinced a friend of mine, I had a friend on Xbox for like a decade, and I finally convinced her to play KOTOR 1. Finally. It became backwards compatible on the Xbox One, so I was like, I can do it. That's going to be the way I convince her. And she loved it. She was just hesitant because she had so many games on her backlog. Plus, it was an older game. But she loved it. Yes! Someone else to talk to about it. Play with stable FPS problems. 44 FPS is stable. I have actually not played Cyberpunk yet. I know it had a lot of problems. I plan on getting it when it's on sale. Look, no offense to that game. But I get the feeling Cyberpunk's going to be one of those games that's going to be half off for summer sale. I just get that feeling. It's a single-player game. It had issues on launch. I feel like it's going to be half off on Steam sale, on summer sale. If it's $30, I'll get it. Oh, you should see my Google Doc. In fact, I need to update it. You should see my Google Doc of games I plan on streaming. It's multiple pages. I have so much to play. I kind of made a deal with myself after about 6 months of streaming. I tend to play the same games over and over again. For a good decade of my life, here are all the games I played for 10 years of my life. From when I was like 18. Actually, no, I'd say when I was like 21 to like 31-ish. Mass Effect series. Dragon Age series. XCOM or XCOM War of the Show, or XCOM 2. Final Fantasy X. And a few Pokemon games. That's it. I played them over and over again, cycling them through, and I had fun. Since I started streaming, I try to play stuff that I've been wanting to play for years that I never got to. Out of my comfort zone. So far, since I've been streaming, I streamed Alien Isolation. That is way out of my comfort zone. It's a stealth game. It's a horror game. I don't like that stuff usually. It helped that it was sci-fi. I got hit by the sleepy time.
Be more careful.
There you are. That did nothing. Immunity is such a good ability.
Look out!
Tally, please.
Powering up.
By the way, the sniper rifle is infinitely better in this game compared to the first one. It's so much better. The changes in the mechanics help the sniper rifle so much. One guy left. Notice how I'm not using my tech abilities? You'll see me use my tech abilities a lot in 2 and 3. I'm not a big fan of tech abilities in 1. But I am playing a sniper who has tech, so... Ooh. Hip fire sniper rifle to the face. Yeah, summer Steam sale is the reason why I have a lot of games on there I haven't played. I have like 250 Steam games. I've played maybe 50 of them. That's going to do nothing. Why did I do that to him? Yay! You eliminated the threat at this facility. Continue to one of the others nearby labs. I can read.
wonder what Cerberus horrors we'll find at the next base.
So yeah, I know I've mentioned it before over and over again, but I can't like not say this enough. Because this game worked on a point system, your weapons were way less accurate until you put points into it. This one is more forgiving. Also, I swear, every time you shot the sniper rifle, you would sway like this for like a good 10 seconds before you got back to normal so you could shoot again. I hated it. Even with maxed out points in it, it would still do that. Maybe 5 seconds. It's so much better. And you can also control the zoom level too. I'm looking forward to Mass Effect 2 and 3. I know they didn't change that much, but I want to see like the slight changes there. Not just graphics. You hate stealth games, you want to pew-pew? The only 2 games I've ever been able to successfully stealth in, besides Skyrim, and Skyrim's kind of cheating, because Skyrim, if you do a stealth build in Skyrim, you can literally just run in front of people and they can't see you. You know, it's like invisibility potion and everything. It's like, it's not stealth. It's just playing the game like normal, but they can't see you. It's cloaking. Is Dishonored 1 and Deus Ex Human Revolution. Both games, you don't have to be stealthy. There are a few children's toys and some ragged clothes stuffed inside the top of the monument, along with a Prothean data disk. Dishonored is definitely built to be stealthy, but you don't have to. Recommended, but you don't have to. Uh-oh. Did I go to all the facilities? I wasn't paying attention. Uh-oh. We'll destroy that. Okay, yeah. I need one more, which I believe is this one. I think I'm going in a circle. The release of the long-awaited game Stalker 2. I have never played that. Oh, that going back to like the games that I play out of my comfort zone, or just blind. The first game I ever beat on stream was Outer Worlds. That is well within my comfort zone. It's a space game. It's like Space Fallout, made by Obsidian. Well within my comfort zone, but it was new, so. In fact, there were only 2 games I've ever played on release day. Outer Worlds and this. I know it's a remaster, but...
You lead.
What else have I played? Alien Isolation was probably the game that was like most out of my comfort zone. Dark Souls. Look, I love and hate Dark Souls, okay? It was a fun game. It was a fun experience. I met a lot of cool people who were into Dark Souls. And honestly, everyone who stopped by the stream, who was new to the channel, was nice about it. They didn't try to backseat game me to death. You know, it was just like, gave me some tips. If they asked, like, hey, want some tips? Like, they were nice about it. Like, the Dark Souls community, for people that dropped in who like Dark Souls, were nice. It was good. Good experience. That being said, I'm glad it's over. Come on, it's Dark Souls.
I think we're good, Shepard.
You love Dark Souls 3? I have seen Bloodborne played. Bloodborne looks a little more my style. Dark Souls was so clunky in its controls, which in some ways is helpful. I am not very good at action games, and having Dark Souls be so clunky was kind of good. Because it was less I could have done in terms of, like, movement and reaction time, and... I never parried, so reaction time wasn't a big deal to me in that game. I literally couldn't parry. I can't. In games where parry's a thing, I can't do it. I've tried. There's not a single game that has a parry system that I can parry in. What else was there? I played Octopath Traveler. That is in no way outside my comfort zone, but it was new. I hadn't played it before. Alright.
Look out!
I missed the melee. I have such bad aim, I missed a melee. Oh. Right. Yeah, the fact that Bloodborne's only on PS4 is kind of annoying.
Go, go, go!
But I've been told that Dark Souls is like a cross between Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne. Like, it plays more like Bloodborne. Well, no, haven't played it, but... Ow! Maybe I shouldn't stand in front of the guy.
Go, go, go!
All patched up.
They're just hanging out. I do have one... I was going to say nitpicky, but it's really not. I have one critique of this game's changes in the combat system. They have made this game more of a shooter. The cover system is now better. You can get into the cover system easier than you could in the first game. It feels a little more natural. My problem is, when you play a cover shooter, you're expected to do what? Take cover, right? Well, how are you able to fight when you have to take cover? You can flank as well, but most of the time, the way the enemy AI works, they'll pop their heads up, right? They'll also take cover, and the whole point is to wait for them to pop up behind cover and just like shoot them in the head, right? That's how cover shooters work. But the AI of the enemies in this game seem to be still like Mass Effect 1, where they'll just hide around corners the entire time, like that guy was doing. If the enemies don't like, come out a little more, you can't use the cover system that well because you have to go to them. That's why I had to stand here and shoot the guy in the face. I could have done this, I guess, but it's like the AI of the enemies doesn't quite match the AI that I'm used to of cover shooters normally. Doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's different. I'm not an aggressive person when I play these kind of games. That's why I like cover shooters. I sit back and wait for them to come to me. No, Garrus! He got killed. Oh, he got vomited on and died. Ugh.
One last
God,
job
that
to
was
make,
brutal.
Shepard. We owe Kahoku that much.
That was brutal.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Bye, Pilgrim. You check for a pulse, but find none. Admiral Kahoku is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creatures he was sealed in with, there were no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks in his arm suggest a different means of execution.
Shepard, over there. It's Admiral Kahoku.
Cerberus must have tracked him down.
Cerberus! You killed an awesome person. I like Kahoku. It's obvious he cares about his people. Look at what he did to get revenge or justice for the death of his team. He knew what he was doing was going to get him killed, but he did it anyway. It's a Blue Man Group. There we go. Did I get any minerals on this planet? I did. We're good. Have I played anything else that was different? Were those the only... I feel like I played more than that. Dark Souls and Alien Isolation definitely stand out. Oh. I also played some random indie games, but I actually I like those. Like FTL, Into the Breach, Papers, Please. Yes, Your Grace was fun. Make some yep, go make your nice soft tacos. You know, the better taco for structural integrity. And honestly, taste. I prefer that. Columbia. I believe this is where the Cerberus base is. Well, Ninja, how is your mass affecting doing today? Doing today? Going today. I mean, I guess that was correct, in a way. Whatever. Ooh, I found some samarium. I might sound dumb saying this. Is samarium a real thing? I get the feeling there's a few elements in this game that are mentioned that are made up because it's in the future. But is samarium a thing? I don't know. Gromar. That is definitely a Pokemon name. Scans of the planet Gromar revealed a derelict space station in late stages of orbital decay. A small team was able to recover some items of interest, among them a League of One medallion. I almost hit exit again. Is there really nothing in either of these asteroid fields? Come on, there's gotta be something. Wow, there isn't. Might be the first time I've had a system where nothing was in either one. Going well, but you have to take breaks. Breaks? No, I get that. Not only do you want to take breaks to not get burnt out, but it also helps it last longer. I have it's kind of like when a Netflix, like a type of Netflix type show comes out, where the whole season comes out at once. And rather than like watch a few episodes at a time, let it last, I watch it all in one day. It's a fun experience, but then it's over and I'm sad. I'm bringing these two so we can avenge Kahoku, since he was a fellow Alliance Marine. Did I do that for any of the Mass Effect games ever? No. Mass Effect 1 came out in 2007? Late 2000. I think it was either late 2006 or 2007. I played that game non-stop for a week. I beat it once and then like I think I almost played through it again after that before I had to go back to work. Mass Effect 2 came out. Same thing. I did everything in like a couple days. Mass Effect 3, same thing. Andromeda, same thing. And now for this, same thing. Your mom is here for your birthday? Oh, that's right. Today's your birthday. I forgot it was the day after the game released. But hello Ninja Mom. Also, happy birthday, Ninja. I was going to ask how old you were, but is that polite? Not polite, is it? I know you're a little younger than I am. The fact that you grew up on the same shows as me, like, I know you're like, I'm not gonna guess. I feel like that is a very socially awkward thing to do sometimes. It's like guess someone's age. I feel like that can get awkward very quickly. Oh, in this case, I'm guessing based on the shows you grew up on, not like a physical appearance like you would, you know, with like a coworker or something. Okay, I was actually going to say 33. I thought I remembered you mentioning you were 33. Yeah, you're only you're only, I mean, number-wise, a year younger than me. The Nicktoons kind of gave it away. So what are you doing for your birthday? Besides playing Mass Effect? I mean, come on, that's a perfect birthday, right? Playing Mass Effect? In fact, that's kind of funny to think about. Mass Effect Andromeda got delayed a little bit when it came out. But back, like, a few years ago, for a while, I used to take a week off for my birthday. And I would play a game and just marathon it. And that year, Andromeda was supposed to come out around my birthday, but it got delayed like a month and a half or something. So I ended up playing it when it came out, I think in March. I think it was March. Or early April, I can't remember. And that was my birthday week, basically. I got to play Andromeda. It was still worth it. I know it's Andromeda, but it was still worth it. I'm also going to be sad if Andromeda never gets a sequel. The Cerberus soldier has an identification tag for Captain Varsinth, one of the Solarian soldiers responsible for capturing the League of One. It's unclear how he came into possession of this relic. Alright, where are we going now? After I'm done doing the planet, I'm going to go down to this corner. If they were to put another mineral somewhere in this planet, I would guess like on the mountain wall right here. Be a good spot. You know, I was going to ask, did you get birthday cake? But not everyone likes birthday cake. I don't. And this thing is... And again, you don't get less experience for killing with the Mako in this version of the game, so kill away. Beep beep. I'm glad the physics are still in there. They're not dead? How are you not dead? Now you're dead. That's impressive. If every Cerberus agent was like that person. Ooh. Oh, no cake. Ooh, what kind of food? What kind of food would you get for, like, if anyone could have, like, you know, Pick a food for your birthday. What do you pick? I mean, personally, I'd say pizza. But since I was always pizzaed out back when I used to do that kind of thing, I got Chinese food. I would get some orange chicken and rice and lo mein. In fact, I only ever got Chinese food from a local place here on my birthday. That's the only time I ever had it. Let's just say, like, with my existing digestive issues, all of that different food I'm not used to having it once a year was enough. Pork schnitzel sandwiches, and I have no idea what that cheese is, but a cheese I don't know about? There are so many cheeses. What if I Googled how many types of cheeses are there? I need a better pistol. I also need to put points in pistol. I am killing nothing.
Shields disabled.
Okay. The difficulty's finally catching up to me. Come on, Ashley. Like I said, the AI in this could have used, for the enemies, could have used a little work to make it more like Mass Effect 2 and 3. You know, where enemies just don't stand in place like this. The enemies in 2 and 3 use the cover system just as much as we do. But the enemies in 1 never really did. They just kind of stand there and shoot. So if I had one, like, negative thing to say about the combat change, it's that. That it doesn't feel like the enemies were changed at all, so it kind of feels weird. Also, the fact that enemies stand still makes the sniper rifle even better. Well, he's using cover a little bit. All right. If I use this, will it clear the overheat when it's already overheated? It does. Nice. Woo. Ooh, he's dead. Beer? Oh, is it just cheese with... Okay, hold on. Is it cheese that tastes like... Ew. I'm not a beer fan. I wouldn't want anything that's beer flavored.
I'm ready.
All right. Funny thing is, I don't like coffee. I really don't like most teas. I seem to not like liquids that are just kind of like water with like stuff in it, like tea leaves or coffee beans, or I guess in this case, whatever's in beer, hops and barley and fermentation and You cautiously press a few buttons and an alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Alright, wording. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to your hardsuit's internal computer. Its memory wiped, the computer shuts down. The files are sure to be encrypted, but you got time to crack them. This never pops up again ever, does it? You think it would, since the game takes place over the series takes place over the course of like 3 years and change. Would it be cool if that popped up in 3? Like if you gave the Alliance the Cerberus data, maybe it got you like some more war assets in 3 because you like beat Cerberus back or something. You're able to like thwart a Cerberus attack from that data. Maybe it is a thing and I just never found it. I think it's almost time to do item management again. Everyone's favorite part of the stream. Oh yeah, Ninja, I told you before, but I looked up how to change the Mako controls back to the original. I can't find it. The only articles I can find that mention it are 7 or 8 days old. Nothing current. So okay, this bothers me when the icon is still there. I already did it, right? Yeah. I'm always paranoid when I still see the exclamation point on the map, but mission's done. Maybe they took it out of the game. Maybe it was taken out at the last second. I don't know. Maybe it broke something by doing it. Also, Ninja, before the game came out, you said you wanted to tell me something, but you weren't going to. What was it? Like, was it something I've already seen? It was something you really wanted to tell me that you thought I would really like. If I haven't seen it yet, that's fine. But if it's already been something I've seen or commented on, tell me. I'm curious what it was. I think that one of the words you used was like comfort. Like it would give me like a sense of comfort that it's in the game. Which made me think it was something that was already in the game they kept. Uh-oh. Now that I say that, was it the Mako controls? Because I'm on record saying I love the wonky, rubbery, jumpy Mako controls of the original. That would make me actually pretty happy it was still in the game. It was that, wasn't it? Well, now I'm sad. Oh, yeah. I was going to, 1 second. I turned film grain off. When I play the original, I turn motion blur off too. Generally in the original, especially console, motion blur and film grain especially are there to hide the uglies. They're there to hide things that don't look the greatest. But the PC version of Mass Effect, I always played with both these off, so I could just see the world. I'm going to see what this looks like when I turn both those off. I haven't really noticed a lot of motion blur, but maybe it's used well. It's used like very subtly. I immediately ran into something. Incendiary rounds are actually one of my favorite rounds in the game. Which means I get to use them. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and see if there's a mineral.
You certainly seem to have a way with words.
I am assuming direct control.
Hello, Bigfoot. Thank you for the host, and welcome to Mass Effect Remaster. And like usual, I'm in the Mako. It has a boost this time, though. It'd be fun if you could level up the Mako like you can the Nomad. Like, change the paint. You could have different paint styles on it. You could have upgrades like the boost lasts longer. The turret does more damage. You have more armor or shields. That'd be fun. There's actually a mod for Mass Effect 3 I never used. And it gave you a ship customization. I'm kind of sad I never got to that. Maybe one day on stream, I'll stream the original series again. Or maybe just 3. Like, I'll use an old save file. Like my my Engineer Shepherd.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
And I'll just play it for that mod. Huh. There's nothing down here. I was wrong. Oh well.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're going to want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
I believe him. Why would he kill him?
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
What would I do? What would I do? It is, I mean, it's not, I mean, if the Shadow Broker owed me one, that wouldn't be bad. I'm a Spectre right now. I need to think about the big picture. Being a Spectre, Spectres probably use the Shadow Broker a lot. Having the Shadow Broker like me could be handy. I'm doing fine. I got some okay amount of sleep last night. I'm feeling better.
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you.
Be reasonable, Commander. Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. You don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. But no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
Huh. Well, the top option is I don't trust you. The middle one is just go away. And that one's just like, sounds good. What would I do? But anyway. Bigfoot, how are you? Forgot to ask. I'm so like, I'm thinking about this too much. I have Cerberus files. They were Alliance. Now they're not. They're Rogue. I mean, having the Shadow Broker owe me one, I think I would do that. Hey, knowledge is power, right? I love me some knowledge. I think I would give it to him. Again, as Commander Shepard, the Alliance Marine Commander, it'd be like, no, they're Alliance file. But as a Spectre, I need to broaden my horizons here. Make contacts. I think I would give it to him.
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable woman, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Yep. Like that, again, having the Shadow Broker like kind of owe me one and being a new Spectre, be good. Now we're going to the Armstrong Nebula cluster.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy, Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
I'm on it, Admiral.
Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Also, Talia makes the most sense to bring with us because she's our Geth expert. And then I would bring some muscle. I bring Tally for the expertise, and I would bring like Garrus or Rex for the muscle because we're fighting a bunch of Geth. All right. Tally. Tally's here. Tag and all. Nope, don't do that. There we go. Kept doing that yesterday. Come on. Oh. There we go. Yay! Tally's back. I had that zipped up quite a way. No, it's fine. It's fine. In fact, I need to zip it up more. Because these things are designed to be like chibi style, their heads are huge. Alright. But, Ninja, good choice. I'm gonna raise my... That way I can talk over her head. Oh. And Tamar. That's more common. While scanning this planet, you found a small deposit of iridium. Nice. Mercury. Nothing. Is there anything so depressing in terms of planet description where the planet is so boring it has like one sentence? Like this... Oh, come on, Tal. I need to get a little better at this. I need to figure out like how to position it correctly where they don't keep falling. But sometimes I'll get planets like, its blue color is caused by this gas. That's it. That's all you get. Alright, nothing that interesting. Let's fight some Geth. Now, when I think Mass Effect 1 side missions, I think this one. The one where you have to fight the Geth on 4 planets, then go to the 5th. Doesn't mean that I like... Okay, look. I don't mind doing this. But... I've played through this game at least 10 times. I'm sure more. How do I put this? I don't mind doing this mission, but it is... After the 10th time fighting Geth on 5 different planets, it gets a little... You know... I'm not gonna say boring, just... I wouldn't skip it, though. I feel like this mission would definitely have consequences if I don't do it, even if it doesn't. Also, because the Mako... Man, Tally. I need to find a better solution for this than to zip them into a hoodie. It works. But, I don't know. For Garrus and Tally, they kind of fall out a lot. Oh! We got ourselves a Thresher Maw. Oh, I didn't even notice there were tentacles over there. Did I miss that every time last time? They're not here this time. Interesting. I do like how much more dynamic these Thresher Maw boss fights are. Way more than they used to be. Yeah. Okay, have a good day. I'm going to be streaming for a while, so you might find your way back here. The vehicle and the human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth weapon fire. Geth had been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. That seems kind of mean. Look, I'm a fan of robots and stuff. If there's ever a way to side with the AI in any way, I tend to. Like, when the whole like, oh, not all the Geth are bad, and there's sometimes they're allies. I love that. That was great. When I started playing Mass Effect 2 and Legion showed up, I was so happy. Searching the ruins, you discovered a Prothean data disk. It must have been dropped by one of the Thresher Mall's many victims. Also, since XP isn't lowered when you kill with the Mako, does that mean you get more experience in this game now? Or did they... I'm wondering, did they balance the XP gain? Or do you just get more now? I do know that in order to get to level 60 in the original, you had to do a New Game Plus. There just wasn't, unless you did a cheat or something, I think. There wasn't a way to get enough experience to get past 50, I believe. Maybe a little bit. But I think in this game now, you can get to level 60 in one playthrough. I'm guessing because you get more experience. Or it takes less experience. I guess either way works. I think I read that when I was looking up the difference between the level up systems. One is 60 and one is 30. There's barely a difference. The main difference is, do you prefer more level ups with less points or less level ups with more points? In the end, it's kind of the same thing. I'm close enough for them to be jamming me. Oh. Oh, I almost did it. I almost did the sneaky. I suck. Oh, wow. I actually made it. After this mission, I think I need to re-equip my team. And myself. It feels like my weaponry is already out of date. Oh, yeah. I can't tell where I'm going by doing that. Up here. Oh, there they are. I'm going up the wrong hill. Shields are already halfway down. But that Geth is dead. Nope, my shields are down. Shields are down. Ow. Oh, this could be going better. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, that's not good. It's one of the ones that come back. Bye! I'm just gonna snipe you from a distance. That's okay. Get out of here. Go away.
Three more of these outposts left to clear out? This should be fun.
That's why I brought you, Rex. I'm gonna look for a mineral. We started here, went here, and then here. I'm gonna go to this corner. If there's any minerals on this planet, it'll probably be along the way. Oh. I won't be doing this too often, but when a planet has like one corner I haven't gone to yet, I might as well check it out. And having the boost helps a lot. Oh, Tally's sad. That's what I mean. Like when they're in the hoodie, Tally gets sad, or my posture just gets bad. Either way. I do have an alternate way of having them be there, but it's kind of awkward and probably uncomfortable. Might try it out, though. Someday, I hope to have a bigger area to stream. Because, like, right now, the green screen stops on this side, right here. But I would love it if I could have, like, a stand of some kind. Kind of like the mic stand. It clamps on the desk. And have them, like, sit, like, right here, but over here. Off to the side, like, right here next to me. The fact is, this chair is kind of wide. The handle for the chair is right here. They'd be like way over here. Still be fine. It'll be fine, though. There we go. Oh, the boost is so good. Imagine having a horse in Skyrim. Imagine having a boost in Skyrim, and then your horse just has like, I was gonna say booster jet. That doesn't make sense. It just has like, a second gear they can click on, or magic. Maybe they're a magic horse. Magic is in Skyrim. This is very handy. Nope, there's nothing here. That's okay. Next. I said I was going to do equipment stuff, didn't I? We can do that real quick. Sometimes your teammates will have new dialogue if you do a couple side quests, but I won't talk to them just yet. Let's finish up the Geth stuff first, because we'll have to talk to Tally anyway. Oh, I found the folder where the snapshots go when you take them with photo mode. That's nice. Obviously, I'm recording it, so I could just use that. Probably better quality, too. But I'm on it. If I want the entire scene as like a nice 16:9 photo, I can't. This because I'm on. Alright. First, let's equip me, because I'm the most important. Infiltrator, Spectre training for just overall goodness. Then I put points in pistol and sniper rifles. And I save 2 points for charm in case I unlock them. I'm putting more points in pistol because the pistol is just inherently weaker than the sniper rifle, so I'm trying to compensate for that. What am I up to anyway? 60% accuracy. Damage 50%. Nice. I mean, the damage increase isn't bad. You flipped the Mako? Oh, so the world doesn't flip? I flipped the Mako once in the original Mass Effect, and then literally the entire world flips. It's like seeing the world upside down when you're upside down. You think you're right side up. The world is upside down. It was like that. The camera was when the Mako was like this, was facing the right way, like, this way, orientation-wise, I guess. But the world itself was upside down. So Ninja, how did that work? Was the world upside down, or were you the only thing upside down? And the camera was fine. I wonder. Alright. No better pistol, but I will give myself incendiary rounds in the pistol, though. And extra damage. Wait. Okay. Never mind. I was thinking of something else. What else we? I'll take that. I'll take this. It does more damage. Technically, it's a 4 instead of a 5, like I have. I won't be able to shoot as often, but it does more damage and it's more accurate. I feel like with a heatsink installed, it'll probably be a little bit better. Yeah, incendiary rounds. They're just... Heatsink is fine. Any new armor? My armor is not fantastic, considering I think I can equip medium armor as an infiltrator. Although, oh, I'm an idiot. I am dumb. I haven't been doing that, have I? There it is! I need to work towards that. I should have been doing that this whole time. I could have had better armor this whole time. It's like my brain just put 2 and 2 together. Like, I have plenty of medium armors, but I can't equip them. As an infiltrator, I think I can equip medium armors. Oh. Post it on Discord. Just the Mako is upside down. Good. That's what I like that better. I want to see it. I want to do it. How did you do it? Did it involve the boost? Oh. Fusion, yeah, we'll do fusion. More shields. Alright. Liara is more about biotics, so she is going to get the third best pistol. I get best pistol. Then Caden gets second best pistol. She gets third best pistol. Which means I should probably equip Caden first. Oh, I have 2 of these. Cool. They both get one. Cryo's fine. You can start freezing people. Weapon stabilization. Oh, I have nothing for damage. Whatever. Keep that. Alright. Liara. You also get that pistol. With polonium round. And that's fine because it's Tally. Tally gets best shotgun. Because I just feel that biotic abilities are better in this game than tech. Rex has biotic. He gets second best shotgun, Tally gets first. Which looks like she already has. Yeah. Yeah, sure, why not? Tally can burn things. Also, I will give her a decent pistol. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I do with this. Okay. Rex. Shredder rounds, because, I mean, come on. It's Rex. Rex's style, I feel like Shredder rounds fits him pretty well. Bye, Tally. Thank you for being on the mission. Now I can prop my leg up here. Take some pressure off my back while I'm sitting. There we go. Oh. Sure. And I also give him a decent assault rifle. Ashley is the assault rifle person. Garrus and Rex can use assault rifles, but I prefer them not to. The fact is, I'd rather have Garrus always use sniper rifle, but having Rex always use shotgun could be problematic, so I will give him a decent assault rifle. Like that one. With tungsten rounds. Doesn't matter. Huh. What I gave him? Oh, I see. Wait, how is it possible that that's better in 2 ways than... $176.80. What is happening? Am I the only one seeing this, or am I going insane? I'm not equipping it. It just keeps resetting. What? What is happening? Now I have it. I think I found another issue. We'll just ignore it. If you found that your weapons aren't switching, just back out and go back in, and apparently it works. Maybe it's just for the lockers. I'm finding a bunch of little things. Little things are fine. For now, nothing game-breaking. Garrus, you get second best sniper rifle. Oh. Also, I don't think teammates' weapons overheat, or at least their AI doesn't overheat. So that should be fine. Hammerhead is fine because I find that fun. That's fine. Ooh. This is much worse. Wait. It's doing it again. This is kind of annoying. I can't equip it. It won't let me. It fixed it with Rex, but it's not fixing it with Garrus. When I go back in, he still has the same stuff on. I guess I'll just have to take Garrus with me on the next mission and equip him there. Find that pretty weird. Alright, Kaden was already done. Ashley gets the best assault rifle, which she already has. Post in a Discord? Okay. Gonna pop out for... Okay. Have a good day. Have a good birthday. Yay, birthday. Yeah, I can't equip them. It's the game is freaking out a little bit here. Oh, it worked that time. Okay. Does that mean I can go back to Garrus and do this now? Nope, it just felt like working with Ashley once. Alright. That's okay. I'll take Garrus on the next mission. It's fine. Nope. The wall again. So yeah, I've noticed a few little things. Again, not game breaking. I can't equip people with the lockers properly. Getting out of the Mako makes the game lag for like a second. Not a big deal. I wish they weren't there, obviously, but not a deal breaker for me. The lag thing could just be me. Maybe when I'm streaming and recording, it taxes my stuff a little more than I thought, and that's why it lags. I don't know. I mean, according to OBS, I'm using about 60% of my CPU while streaming and recording and playing this. Scans revealed a wrecked freighter orbiting one of Junthor's smaller moons. A recon team found no signs of life, but they did recover one of Matriarch Dilinaga. I can't read. Well, no, I can read. I can't say. Alright, so we got Geth Planet number 2. Make sure I don't miss any valuable materials here. Cobalt. Alright. I'm bringing Talus. Talus? Hey, I just thought of Garrus and Tally's ship name. Talus. I sometimes combine words in my brain. I mentioned I like to talk fast a lot. Sometimes I shorthand words together. I don't even mean to do it. Like, it just happens. Yeah, Talus sounds better than... I guess it'd be Gary. Yeah, Gary's not good. Talus is better. Which we'll finally see in my second playthrough of this. When I do a Renegade Sentinel male shep and romance either Ashley or Miranda. I don't know yet. I haven't done either one. I've seen most of Liara's over the course of several playthroughs. Never finished it, but I've done Jack's. Even though it was on Brock Shepard playthrough and he kind of got everyone killed, I was somewhat nice to Jack because I kind of retconned Brock a little bit, where his weakness was Jack. Like, after a while, he did start to have feelings for her. So, like, that was, like, the one person he wanted to keep alive. For personal reasons. So I got to see most of her stuff. In a good way. What romances haven't I seen in Mass Effect? I've only seen Ashley's romance in Mass Effect 1. I have never romanced Kaidan. Although I've seen someone romance Kaidan a little bit. Like, I caught a little bit of it. More in 3 than 1. Liara, I have not seen Liara's romance in 3, but I have seen 1 in most of 2. Including Shadow Broker. With my only femshep playthrough that I did that got that far, I romanced Liara. Did not see the Shadow Broker stuff. But I did romance Liara with a male shepherd at some point in the past, and I saw Liara's romance up to the end of 2. That's for 1. I haven't romanced Miranda. I haven't romanced Thane, although I've seen Thane's romance most of the way through. I have a romance Jacob, and I never will. Oh, I tried to sneak in. That's... And let's see. I've romanced Tally like a million times. And then in 3, I actually haven't seen any of the 3 only romances. I have not romanced Cortez. I have not romanced Trainer. I have not romanced... Technically, you can romance Allers, sort of. It doesn't really go anywhere. You can also flirt with James a lot, although, again, I don't think it goes anywhere. Also, Samara. I actually found this out much later. With Samara, you can actually flirt with Samara in 2, and I think a little in 3, maybe. You cannot romance Samara. In a way, it's actually... It's interesting story-wise. Because she chooses not to romance you because of her code. She can't. She's a Justicar. Part of that, I guess, is no emotional attachments like that. And there's actually a scene where she tells you this, and I think she like cries afterwards because she wants to, but she can't. So it's not a romance, but there is emotion behind it. And I believe in the Citadel DLC, you can actually follow up on that. That's something I did not know for the longest time. I think I was looking up, like, all the options you had that since I might have missed it. Like, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. I might have missed something. It mentioned, like, you can hook up with Javik in the Citadel DLC randomly. And I think one of the mentionings was, like, you can talk to Samara. And it links back to the attempted romance in 2. I knew you could flirt with her in 2, but I never did. New remaster DLC. Rex and Legion romance confirmed. If I could pick 2 Mass Effect characters you can't romance, that you could, I'm picking Rex and Legion. I think having a Krogan romance and then an AI romance would definitely add some new stuff in there. And we could adopt Grunt. he's already our space son. I mean, at this point, he's already in Clan Urdnot. He's kind of like Rex's son already. All right, let's try out this new. I don't think I have a new sniper. No, that's right. I do have a new one. It's slightly different. I can't shoot as much, but it does more damage. There they are. Hello, skids. Careful of the overheat. How was your Saturday going? I'm playing Mass Effect, so my Saturday's going great. Nope, none of that. Level up armor. Yes, I can equip medium armor now. Speaking of that. Just woke up. Yeah, I feel that. My way my sleeping schedule is, I don't wake up until like 1 or 2 in the afternoon sometimes, usually. But because of Mass Effect, I've been getting up early so I can play it. Mass Effect is going to fix my sleeping schedule. Ooh. Nice medium armor. Garrus. Now that I can actually do this. Oh. Oh, look at Garrus. This is better in almost every way. Wait. Is it doing it now outside of the locker system? It is. I can't change the... Oh. This is so weird. I had no problem with this yesterday. Whatever. This is his better armor. It's fine. Sniper rifle. Fine. Alright, we're good. Huh. I didn't have that issue all yesterday. I do that every time. I'm just not used to that being on X. I don't think it's in Mass Effect 1 because there's no reload. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, I believe if you hold reload, you switch weapons. I believe in 2 and 3, that's how you do like the quick swap between your weapons. Hold reload, which is what I keep trying to do, I think. And that's why I keep using grenade. Oh, missed. Oh yeah, I was going to try an experiment. Not right now. He's just running in circles. He's so excited about the remaster, he can't help it. There's me yesterday, before it came out. Yeah, I can hit a moving target. Go me. Alright, here's what I was going to try to do. This is how fast it moves. Okay. Options. It says mouse, but there's no option for controller. Nope. It doesn't affect it. Same movement. So it looks like there might not be any way to make the controller more sensitive. That's kind of annoying. Unless there's an option I'm not seeing. I mean, there's camera sensitivity. Maybe that affects it somehow. No, it doesn't feel like it. No. No. That's partly why I'm so bad at aiming with the pistol, aiming down sights. It feels so slow. I'm having issues keeping up with enemies. Kind of annoying. I know. I play nothing. Huh. Oh well. Maybe 2 and 3 will have it. Maybe. Huh. There's no music in here. It's just super quiet. Alright, I'm starting to hear a little bit. I don't like quiet. I find it uncomfortable. Oh, hello. That's right, the Geth are here.
Lost shields.
He was vibrating. Yeah, by putting points into the pistol and giving myself better ammo, like I feel like I'm doing a lot more damage with the pistol now. I can't shoot. And there it goes. Okay. So yeah, I've noticed a couple like random little things, like the fact that I can't shoot my gun occasionally. There's a little bit of a delay after you melee when you can shoot, like that. But I feel like it goes on a lot longer sometimes, because I was holding down the trigger and nothing was happening. Melee, fire, yeah. There might be a patch. I feel like every game kind of has a day one patch now, or like a first week, first month patch. Get in the Mako. Cover doesn't help you when something explodes.
2 outposts done. We're halfway there.
Yeah, math. I am going to drive to this corner. There could be a mineral over here. Also, I don't think I went over here yet. So we'll go here, then we'll go here. Maybe even go this way too. Oh, I did it! I have flipped the Mako. Didn't even mean to, but I did it. Well, you know I'm taking a picture of this. Oh, get the... That shows up in the picture, but... Yeah. Oh, I'm stuck. I can't move. And that's super convenient. Normally when you hold down A, you do this. Did you see the jets turn on all when I did that? No. When you hold down A, you flip the car because they knew it might happen. Huh. Kind of like the Warthog in Halo. You're going to flip the thing, so there's an option to flip it over. Maybe that's why I like the original Mako control so much. The rubbery Mako that just kind of flies everywhere. The Warthog is kind of like that. It feels a lot lighter. It feels a lot lighter than you think it would feel. I get that mineral first because it's over here. Now, what mineral are you? At first glance... well, it's polonium, apparently.
Just lead the way.
I feel like one mineral's enough. We don't have to go around the map. This downed pod contained a Legion of One medallion. Its owner is nowhere to be found. Oh, I also might do some Codex stuff today. Gonna sit back and listen to some Codex stuff. Almost like a Mass Effect Codex podcast. Bum, 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 bum. Homel. Aspen. Yep. Name sounded familiar. Scans of Matar revealed debris from a destroyed Asari freighter. Further scans uncovered a body, which was brought on board. Dr. Chakwas examined it but learned nothing about its origins. Among the Asari's personal effects, however, was one of matriarch Dillanaga's writing. We need to collect those for Conrad later. We found some lithium. All right. Geth Outpost number 3. Who should I bring? Once again, I'm bringing Tally because when I decide who to bring to missions, I like it to make sense, at least one of them. I'm not going to not bring my Geth expert fighting Geth. And again, I feel like I would bring Ashley, Garrus, or Rex, the muscle. We got the brains, now we need the muscle. I'll bring Ashley. A fun little inter-team relationship thing. I never knew this because I've only had Ashley in Mass Effect. I've had Ashley in Mass Effect 3 a few times. But for some reason, I never actually found this. If you talk to Ashley enough, at some point you find out that she refers to Tally as her little sister. Which is nice. I like when the teammates like become closer. And they've known each other since Mass Effect 1. It's kind of nice to think of like Ashley thinking of Tally as like a little sister. Those are some tall mountains. I don't think I trust this boost to get me over that. I'll go around. If I can. Uh-oh. Again, general rule of thumb of Mass Effect. If the rocky area has some type of texture on it, like green in this case, you can go up it. The boost definitely helps. 1 second. Speaking of killing Geth. Diebot. There we go. Ah, allergies. Oh, this is kind of precarious. It's not that bad. Boost! Oh, that could have been bad. If I hit that at the wrong angle, I probably just would have gone flying off. Honestly, I don't know. I'm sure somebody. I feel like more people would click on it accidentally than actually fall for it, honestly. Buried under the beacon was an identification tag for Captain Thane. There's no indication of why it was hidden here, or who buried it in the first place. He posed. That's from the old games. I remember getting out of the Mako sometimes where they would do that. I think I looked at chat like right as it happened. I missed it. Okay. We do not want to fall into there. Falling over here isn't great, but it's not terrible. In fact, I think I'm going to have to go this way, but... This is one of those planets that I think I just kind of give up on finding stuff on, because it's annoying to get around. For instance, if I go over here and find that there's a giant drop to get to this debris, I might not go for it. Because it might not be worth the struggle of getting back up. Like I said. See, like right now, not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh. Nope. That's not terrible. I can go this way. And then... this way. Now, here is where it's probably not worth it. It's probably not worth the effort right here. This is a sheer drop, and I won't be able to get back up easily. Yep, screw this. Not doing it. It's in a clip. That's what that is. If you try to post links, it tends to not let you. Even if I permit you to do it through the Twitch system, it still won't let you. I don't know why. It's like there's conflicting stuff, like something else is blocking it. I don't think I have Nightbot set to block links. I think I have Twitch set to block it. Which means I should be able to permit for it to work. They somehow get around it. I don't know how. The reason why I know it's Twitch and not Nightbot, I have Twitch set to where I believe VIP and up, like VIPs and mods, can drop links in chat. Fine. And it works. But if I try to permit through Twitch, it doesn't work. If Nightbot was blocking it, Nightbot would also block the VIP one because I have that set in Twitch, not Nightbot. I don't know what it's doing. There's one more enemy somewhere. Of course, the enemy that was invisible in front of me. Or it was on top of me and I just didn't notice. Alright. It's dead. Oh. There's nothing to do here, is there? It's... Oh, I can deactivate it. Okay. The Geth array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel, using the Alliance's own FTL comm buoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. Turn off.
Ready.
Oh, was it actually on me the whole time? I honestly didn't notice. I was fighting other stuff, so I didn't notice. It's the new look for the Mako in the remaster. I would still love if you could customize the Mako like you can the Nomad. I mentioned that before, but I could put like a Geth head on it. I'm sure Tally and Rex would like that. Rex would like to put a head of any kind on this thing. Oh, I see a mineral. It's probably going to be at the end of the mountain over here, though. If it's at the top, oh well. I mean, it can't get in. It's sealed, right? There it is. Gold deposit. We're rich. Now the question is, how bad is this going to be? Looks like I can just go around this way and maybe just go up. Maybe there's a shallow area right here I can go up. Not so steep. There are a few planets in this game where you actually have to look at the map because the cliffs are so high, it is easier just to go around. I believe the planet with the monkeys, it starts with E. It's also the planet where you find the Prothean thing that lets you know about like how the Protheans watched humanity, where that little trinket slides into. I think that's the same planet. That planet is a pain to get around by going up mountains. It's terrible. It's very pointy. Not only are they tall, they're very pointy, so you can't really, like, go up them. At least this place, it's tall, but it's kind of, like, rounded down from, like, you know, erosion, I guess. So it's easier to go up. The other one's just very jaggedy. Yeah, this way. They might be jamming my radar, but I can still see them on the map, so it's... This gun is so accurate for what it is. Can't hit him. This gun is accurate than my assault rifle. And it's a giant cannon thing. Who's left? Oh, there you are. I missed. Alright, incoming ship, probably. I think it's a lot of health. Bullet sponge. It's because I'm on a higher difficulty, I think. I feel like if I was on normal, it wouldn't have as much health.
One more outpost left. The sooner we get rid of it, the sooner this cluster's secure.
Now, I don't have to kill these guys, but I'm going to. Experience! There we go. Now, I mentioned before that the experience in the Mako is not nerfed. I don't know the percentage, like it is in the original. In the original, I actually used to get out of the Norman. I used to get out of the Mako and shoot stuff, you know, on foot to get some experience. And if it got too crazy, I would get back in the Mako and finish them off to stay alive. But you don't have to do that anymore. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. That's one of those instances where the sniper rifle came in handy. Oh yeah, this music's great. This is one of my favorite tracks from the series. Just listening to this music while exploring the galaxy and reading about planets, I don't know, it has a good feel to it. When scanning the planet Preggle, you discovered several marker buoys orbiting it. Chief Engineer Adams secured some high-res optical images of the buoys, which appeared to have been neglected for some time. Each one was marked with the Batika colony insignia. I've mentioned before that in KOTOR 1, there are a few tracks that just make me think of things. The track that plays in Dantooine's fields reminds me of just exploring. Like exploring and fighting like local wild animals and just doing that. And being a Jedi for the first time. On Manaan, the music that plays, there's a certain part of it, and it reminds me of discussions. There's a lot of talking on Manaan. And when you're talking to NPCs on Manaan, you hear that part of the music while you're talking. So whenever I hear that music, I think like conversation, dialogue. For this, space exploration. Learning about planets. Bum, bum. Maybe it's the planet. Like, science teacher, how are planets made? Oh, when two planets love each other very much. Tally. I feel like, I've already brought the muscle characters. But Liara's got some powerful... I'm bringing Liara. He's got powerful biotics. She's good. How does it look in the sky? It's actually kind of hurting my eyes a little bit. which I guess staring into the sun would do. Now, I know we just got the remaster. Don't take this in any way to be like, okay. Like 50, a lot of years from now, if I would have imagined a Mass Effect 1 remake, not remaster, remake, I always loved the idea, like, take No Man's Sky and just put it in Mass Effect. The ability to fly to any planet, go into orbit, land, and then explore it like No Man's Sky. Like, every world is that big. And even put in, like, some resource gathering. Instead of, like, finding resources like this, mine it. What if it's just like No Man's Sky with, like, a Mass Effect story and characters? Basically that. I would love that. If anyone ever asked, like, what's your perfect game scenario? No Man's Sky's system of moving around the galaxy, landing on whatever planet you want, exploring it fully, and Mass Effect's story and characters and world. I would love that. That'd be perfect. Every planet could take hours of exploration. But exploration you don't have to do. In No Man's Sky, you don't have to land on every single barren planet and look for resources. You don't have to, but you can if you want. The option's there. No Man's Sky is a game I want to stream someday, but it is such like an in-depth game. I'm kind of afraid to start it. That would also be a good game that once I start, I could just go back to whenever I want. That's one of those games you don't have to stream every single part of it. Like, I could play it off stream and be like, I think I'll stream it today. Like Minecraft, you don't have to show everything. I didn't read that. Okay. It was a Turian insignia. Which is why I kind of want to stream Final Fantasy XIV more, because you can just jump into it. What if I wait until I unlock endgame stuff so I can stream the struggles of learning that system? This massive skull is scored by deflecting mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hard suit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Huh. Itchy. Stupid allergies. Ooh. Where are you? You know how I could tell I was tired last night? And actually got, like, I'm tired sleep? Generally, when I sleep, I wake up a lot. Like, every few hours. Like, every few hours. Like, every hour. Every half an hour. I wake up, see what time it is, and then just go back to sleep. Which is probably why when I get 8 hours of sleep and I still feel tired, that's probably why. You're supposed to get like 7 to 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep. I don't get that. But last night, it kind of freaked me out this morning. Because I went to bed at like 2:30 or 3, and my alarm was set for 9 or 9:30. I forget what I set it for. And I went to bed, right? I went to bed. And then I woke up. And it was like 9:10. I think it was set for 9:30. And I was like, oh, I only have 20 minutes left to sleep. Might as well get up. And I thought to myself, that was a weird feeling. I went to bed and woke up and then got up after being asleep for like 6 hours. That sounds like normal sleep, doesn't it? I never really experience that. It's like I wake up and it's like, oh, cool, it's 2 a.m. That means I have a lot more hours left to sleep to go. Cool. I just keep doing that. It felt so weird to wake up and see it daylight outside. And my alarm was about to go off almost, and it's just like, I guess I better get up. Oh, that's what normal sleep is. Okay, got it. How was the Mako? Good. It has better shields. It feels heavier, so it's not as like rubbery and bouncy. The gun seems to be a little more accurate. Beryllium. Also, it has a boost. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it. I read an article that said you're supposed to be able to switch back to the normal controls, but I haven't found it yet. Can't find it anywhere in the game. Yeah, here's the boost. Whee! It handles a lot like the Nomad. Although, I don't think it handles exactly like the Nomad. This still feels a little lighter and a little bouncier than the Nomad does. A little bit. I think, anyway. It's been... last time I played Andromeda was like 6 months ago-ish. But for that 24-hour stream that I did for my birthday. Well... No, that was a different one. That was the 22-hour... No, that was back in September. That was the 22-hour sub-anniversary... Twitch anniversary stream. And I feel like the Nomad feels heavier and just more solid. But hello, Biggie. How's your weekend going? My weekend is full of Mass Effect, so I'm having a happy weekend. It's full of Mass Effect and not that much sleep. The fact is, like, the 5 or 6 hours of sleep I got... the 5 or 6 hours of sleep I got last night, honestly, felt like a normal 8 hours night sleep for me because I didn't wake up at all. But I still feel kind of tired. I feel like everyone's sleep required to not feel tired is different, so... Oh, man. I miss my senior year in high school. I got like 3 hours of sleep a night, and I functioned fine. From what I can remember. Maybe that's why. Like, every day was like, go to school, come home, work or don't work, whatever day it was, and then just like play games all night and do whatever, and go to bed at like 4 or 5 in the morning, and then get up like 3 hours later, and then get ready for school. I did that for the entire year. School year, and I was fine. If I did that now, I'd be dead. I just can't do that anymore. Can I kill you, please? Thank you. Yeah, on this difficulty, my shields would already be gone. But my shields are only like, are still 75% up. Know that sound? Yep. Beep beep. Come on, Colossus. What are you doing? Keep going. I'm just gonna bully this Colossus. Oh, he can't get up. He got up. Uh-oh. Ah! We have a boost now, though. Yeah! I might be stuck. It's like I just kicked him. I swung the back of the Mako and hit him. This is kind of unfair. I feel bad for the Geth.
This is odd. I would have expected one of these outposts to be a main base of operations for the Geth incursion into this region.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and eliminate them.
Also, I think they got rid of that glitch finally. On both the console and the PC version, at least on my versions. Whenever that conversation was done, where they talk about the 5th place we can go now, they would say it again outside of the dialogue. Like, they would continue to say it right now, like, while I could walk around. That's gone. Yeah. I feel like a new bed or a new chair would be very helpful. It's like, I always wonder, like what's doing the back thing to me? The bed or the chair? Probably both. The mattress that I've had since I was like 16. That means I've had that mattress for 19 years. Same mattress for 19 years. I wonder why my back doesn't feel the greatest when I get up. It's still comfortable. It's probably not as supportive as it used to be. Scans of Benda uncovered an ancient Solarian vessel. A small team was dispatched to search for valuables. The only item of value recovered was a League of One medallion. Delightful. You made your character last night? Who are they? Hold on. What class are they? What's their background? What was their childhood like? What's their life story? We found some beryllium. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever the lifetime is on the lifespan on a mattress is, I know I'm way past it. Fulcrum. Before I go there, let's find everything else. But what if I have a super good mattress? I mean, it's not bad. When I got it, it was pretty good. Also, if anyone who hasn't been bed shopping in a while, mattresses can be expensive. Like, they are expensive. So... You know, it didn't help my back. For the longest time, I was sleeping on nothing. Because I had the dumb idea that when I lived at home in high school, at one point, I got rid of my bed. The bed was just taking up extra space. I wanted more room. So I got rid of my bed and got an air mattress that I would just blow up every night. And I slept on an air mattress for like a year. I'm sure that was good on my back. Then I got a futon. That wasn't great. The air mattress was better. Alright. I saw a renegade hydrate. Ah! Ow. Oh. That just reminded me of a fun moment that I had in my life. And by fun, I mean not fun. I haven't brought Caden yet. Caden's the only one that hasn't come with me on one of these missions, so. Like I said, I used to use air mattresses. At one point, I got a nice air mattress. It was actually a bed. Have you ever seen air mattresses that are just a bed? They were like, you know, like several feet. It was like 3 feet off the ground. It had several parts to it that like were kind of connected. So it gave it like more support, I guess. And I used that. It even had its own built-in pump to keep it. You would like turn it on every couple days to like, you know, put some air in it. At that time, I was working midnight shift at a gas station. Not fun. And this day, I think I pulled like a double. I worked at 12 o'clock midnight to I think 4 in the afternoon. I was a little tired. And I got home. And I was just like, I'm going to bed now. I rolled into that air mattress bed, the one that's like 3 feet tall and like big. When I rolled into it, my left elbow, like rolling into it, was enough to puncture the top of it somehow. And as I'm laying on this thing, super tired, It just slowly deflated while I was laying on it. It like symbolized the last 24 hours of my day, of my life at that point. I was just sitting in the bed, just slowly like going like this, just, you know, getting closer to the ground. And what did I do? I went to bed. I didn't care. I slept on the floor. I was just like, I finally got to the floor and I was just kind of like, I just went to bed. I think that might have been the point of my life where I actually got a bed. Come on. Come on. There we go. Also, my bed is only a twin size. It's me size. I'm only 5'6". The bed is the perfect size for me. Also, I turn in place when I sleep. I don't actually roll. I've always been like that. The bed I had before was a standard size, and I always turn in place. I don't use the other half of the bed. I never did. So twin size was perfect for me. It saves space. It was also cheaper. Yeah, gotcha. I missed with everything. There we go. Ramming speed. Come on, aim down. Yay. Oh, I am taking actually a lot of damage right now. Oops. I'm not going to heal. I don't think we have to fight again outside. I don't think. So, it'll be fine. I know the Mako's on fire right now. It'll be fine. Also, Tally is very excited about this. She's kind of bouncy. Alright. Femshep, Earthborn, Soul Survivor, Infiltrator. Planning on a fairly Paragon playthrough to... Okay, alright. I am Femshep, Spacer, Ruthless, Infiltrator, mostly Paragon, and I'm romancing Garrus. I never finished a playthrough of the series as Femshep. I never romance Garrus. So, okay, run. I keep hitting X because I think I have to reload. I don't miss these Geth enemies. Oh! Oh! I walked into that one. That was a lucky hit. Hey, the autosave is just like it used to be, meaning bad. Instead of saving it when I go into the building, it saves it when I dropped and landed on the planet. I was really hoping that wouldn't be the case. Good to know. Save the game. Oh, I gotta do this part again. That's okay. What if I just do it from back here and just move occasionally? I mean, as long as I move, the only thing that can hit me are those little It feels like the Colossus enemies, yeah, they see those weapons that come off of them? The little gun that he has on his head? That'll hit you a little bit. But the actual, like, big thing he shoots won't. So you got, like, a little bit of consistent DPS coming out of him, and then that burst cannon thing. Alright. I'm a lot closer than I thought I was. Alright. One more enemy. Where are you? Hold on. Hold on. Oh! He's just dangling right there. Huh. There are quick saves. Andromeda didn't have it and made F5 an item slot. This game has a quick save? Is there a button for it on the controller? Because otherwise I don't know what it is. I'm guessing it's a keyboard thing. Which is a shame. There we go. Okay, let's not die from the last enemy in the room. Yeah. I'm definitely a controller person, so... You know, I kind of aim a little better in this game, not zooming in. Because you move faster. The sensitivity on this is too low for me, but I can't change it. Unless they're this close, of course. Then I can just shoot, but... Yeah. Alright, it's just you and me, rocket guy. See you up there. What the? He shot it through. Okay. Okay, that's kind of dumb, but... Ah! He's shooting through the level. I can't do that. Stupid Geth tech. I don't want to fight this guy up close. What if I, What if I die? That's creepy. I've always said I like the Geth creepy sounds. That was pretty creepy sounding. That was like a robotic predator. Hello. Remember how aggressive Geth are in the first game? They're still like that. I'm so happy the sniper rifle is this good now. That was bad. That was all on me. Remnant! Alright, I'm killing this Geth because I'm tired of hearing him. Is he just going up and down constantly? It looked like he was just kind of going, like, doing this. Hey, you. Gotcha. How's your weekend going? I'm playing Mass Effect for like 9 more hours, so my weekend's going good. Inventory. I got an inventory item for that? Okay, I'm not going to die to this guy 3 times, am I? Oh, good job, Liara. Good job. Oh, you're Caden. That was lift, not singularity. I'm used to seeing singularity lift people, not lift as much, even though it's called lift. I'll go around. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, there you go. As the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling and mournful a cappella of words and innocence lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil, and transmission shuts down. As the last body falls. Just started work. He was massive. Okay, no problem. Hopefully it's not too bad. Wait. Go. Discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. Interesting. That was terrible. Let's go, team. How much money do I have? A lot more than I thought I did. Okay. Maybe we'll go buy something for once. It's honestly not worth it, though, unless you're playing like a new game plus at max level. If I bought a super expensive weapon from the guy on my ship, like a Spectre weapon, it'll be like level 6 or 7. It'll be outdated soon. It'll probably still be good, but I don't know. I feel like you find enough to get by in this game. I never actually... The only time I ever bought anything in this game, weapon-wise, or armor-wise, was when I was using a level 60 character on a new game plus. I wanted to have the best stuff possible. You know, best in slot, even if it's not needed. Also, I kind of missed the PC version of this because I had a mod in that added some stuff, and it added that broken Cerberus armor that I gave Ashley, and she just never died. You know, Ashley never died until I left her on Vermeer. The armor couldn't protect against a nuke. Not nuke-proof.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission.
Yeah.
Hack it out.
We stopped the Geth. You can have a new game plus if you continue based off ME3. That would be cool. I doubt it, but that would be cool. I believe this still treats all 3 games as separate. Because it basically it's a launcher that you choose one of 3 games. I'm guessing that system still just treats them separately. Good idea though. To do like a nice like full circle kind of thing. You go like the entire series and then start over. Be kind of cool. Although you wouldn't get much out of it because like since every game has different stuff, all you keep is your level, but your level is going to be almost maxed out anyway. It'll be fun though. Where do I go now? We've done these 4 areas. Now we move. I go from right to left across the map here. We're going to the Attican Beta cluster. This is how I play Mass Effect. I do everything I possibly can on the Citadel at the time, and then I just go through each cluster and do everything I can. Land on every planet.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Shepard!
Oh. Just a little bit of better resources, increased... Oh, man. Can you imagine if there was an increased difficulty beyond, like, Insanity? And it was only available if you did a New Game Plus after all 3 games? What would you call it? Like, Spectre difficulty? Reaper difficulty? Shepard difficulty? What if that was just, like, realistic, where it's just a couple hits and you're dead? Or what if it was Iron Man mode? Ooh. What if there was a built-in Iron Man mode, or 1 death and you have to start over? While scanning Dead, you discovered a large debris field in geosynchronous orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted several detailed sweeps of the area and detected a few items of interest, including a League of One medallion encased in lead molding. By the way, I have 2 more playthroughs planned. A Sentinel Renegade male shepherd who romances either Ashley or Miranda, not sure yet, who is still nice to my friends. I'm Renegade, but I'm nice to my friends. I'm loyal to my friends and teammates. I'm also planning a randomizer. Everything is decided by coin flips and dice rolls. That's it. Like, if I have a dialogue situation where there's 4 options, 1, 2, 3, or 4. That's how it works. It's completely random. But I also have 4 Iron Man playthroughs I want to try. Each shepherd has their own background and their own motivations for joining the Alliance, which actually kind of dictates how I play the game. For instance, one of my characters didn't join to explore, only is in it for the combat, which means that gives me an excuse to never do any side quests on that character. I go straight for the story stuff. Make it go a little faster. Stuff like that. Like little personality quirks that make it so... Like, one character was all about the Alliance. They're already dead. I already lost that one. But I only do side quests for the Alliance. Any other side quest, I don't do. It was fun. There's also a character that is a complete introvert and doesn't want to talk to their teammates at all, which means the game goes faster because I will never talk to my teammates. I'll do missions, but I'll never talk to my teammates. I believe that one's still left. I believe the Alliance person and then the do everything person is dead. I think I'm still left with the don't explore and don't talk to anybody ones. Oh no, it's this planet. I remember this planet. I believe this is the one that has the mountain system that's hard to get around. Also, I think it's the monkey one. Monkey planet. Who should I bring? All we're doing is trying to salvage a piece of tech. No combat is likely to be involved. Liara could be useful. She's good at finding things, right? And Tally. Ah. Hell, I'm still waiting for the Mass Effect MMO where I can be whatever race I want. Mentioning that perfect game idea being No Man's Sky and Mass Effect 1 combined. I still say, Mass Effect MMO. Have it be like SWTOR and Dragon Age Origins, where your starting race dictates like your entire starting planet and like the first 10 hours of the game. And then you meet up somewhere, like on the Citadel, maybe. Or on Omega. I don't know. I think that'd be really, it'd be so much fun, and you can make your own Mass Effect character. You can be whatever you want. In a game like SWTOR, Star Trek has set some amazing like races in the world, right? There's a lot of races that were created in Mass Effect that people would want to be. A lot of iconic, people you could be in those games. Mass Effect has done the same thing. Kind of like how Dragon Age is a fantasy game and you can be a dwarf or an elf. Mass Effect has done such a good job with their world building. I feel like it's a missed opportunity not to have a game where you can be whatever race you want. And have the story kind of like slightly customized for that reason. I really want it. I really want it. Hey, maybe Mass Effect 4 will do that.
This is the surveillance drone. But where's the data module?
A monkey-like creature seems to have made off with the data module. How did I come to that conclusion? I have no idea.
This will not be easy.
Mineral. Oh, this is the planet. I've never done that. So if you kill enough of them, a thing pops up that says like, hey, you ruined the evolution of this planet. I never knew that was a thing. Even Brock didn't find that out, and Brock would have killed him for fun. Huh. I mean, I'm not going to do that, but I'm playing the character as I would play myself. And I'm all about that whole, space exploration and news. I'm basically Picard, kind of, in that sense. Like, this species might evolve to be like a species like humans in a million years. Cool. Let them. If I remember correctly, which I'm sure I don't, which one is the correct one? First off, I need to go here to get that anomaly. but I think it's one of these two. I want to say this one, but we'll find out. It makes sense, like mentioning the monkey thing, and the fact that if you're a renegade shepherd who just doesn't care, you would, rather than try to go up to the monkeys and like see if they have anything, you just shoot them from a distance and check their body. Makes sense that would be on this planet. Look how good, look how awesome this looks. All that, oh, look at that, like the grass effect. Grass effect. This is going to be a pain to get for this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because whenever I go for this, I always end up in this ditch right here. This probably isn't worth it, but it could be a matriarch riding. It could be an insignia. I gotta get it. It might be best to go all the way this way and go like all the way around. But I'm going to attempt this. With the boost, it might be easier now. You know, it's funny. I haven't mentioned Mass Effect 4 once since I've been playing the remaster. New Mass Effect game confirmed. I mean, that's super exciting, right? Yep, this is where I get stuck, right here. I'm dumb and I fall down there and I can't get over there. Am I really going to traverse that? I guess I am. All right. Watch it be something lame. Anyone have any theories of Mass Effect 4? I mean, not even the story. Maybe just gameplay, or I don't know, like anything. I would love if you could make your own character. Mass Effect is great. You play as Commander Shepard, right? It's Commander Shepard's story. And you play as Shepard. But Dragon Age, you make your own character in 2 of the games. In the second one, you play as Hawk, which means you're set as a human. But I think it's about time for a Mass Effect game where we can make our own character. What if we make our own hero? And even more importantly, maybe you can choose a different race to start as. It could be like Dragon Age. Humans are kind of like well-rounded. Elves tend to be good at like being rogues or mages. Dwarves are good physical characters, but can't use magic. What if Solarians are rogues, you know? Turians are great fighters. Asari could be like good charisma checks and stuff because they're diplomatic. I think I'm stuck, by the way. Hold on. Come on. Go. This is the dumbest thing I've done so far in this game. I'm going through all this trouble for one item. I feel like if they did make an MMO in the style of SWTOR, kind of, the starting races would be human, Solarian, Turian, and Asari. Probably just those. I'd imagine only those 4 would be the starting ones. And then maybe an expansion comes out where you can be... What would be the first expansion races? Quarian? Probably. Maybe Quarian and Krogan. I can see that. Also, maybe, like, Drell would be in there at some point. I think I'm stuck. Yeah, there's no way I can get over there. What if... Awesome. We're just... You know, I might be able to get up there from there. Why am I doing this? It's not going to be worth it. Callie! Can't be a Quarian, you quit. Better wait for the first expansion then. But yeah, I feel like Krogan, Drell, and Quarians would be a good picks for like the secondary, like release, like the next expansion. You know, it's like classes. The next expansion lets you play these 3. Then I think within their 3rd or 4th year, they go crazy with it, and you could be like a Volus, or an Elcor, or a Vorcha, or a Batarian. Basically the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. They went crazy with it towards the end, and started letting you be people like Vorcha. And there actually are 2 Volus characters. You can be. No Elcor, unfortunately. You could be a Geth Juggernaut. Or a Geth Prime, I guess. I think I finally made it! Hooray! This is... Oh, this was worth it. This is the story... Oh, this is where we use that trinket that What's-Her-Face gave us. The consort. This is a pretty cool part in Mass Effect if you ever found it. I think I missed it my first time through. Or, nope, never mind. It might just be the artifact itself. Hold on. Ah, here we go. Okay, yeah. You have to look at it afterwards. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small, irregular slot on the underside. Remembering the strange trinket you received from the Asari consort on the Citadel, pull it out and place it into the slot. The ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting you. And then someone tried to post a link in Twitch chat. Slowly your senses return as you wake from your deep sleep. You are alone in the forest, though you are not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe. There is a pain in a small lump in the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint has been forced under the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. A sound draws your attention upwards, where a strange creature hovers high above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt by the lake's edge. It has no head and no wings, yet somehow it flies. It is a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it is watching you, studying you. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, you make your way back to the caves and the rest of your tribe. You fall into the familiar patterns of life. You hunt for food, the struggle to claim and keep a mate, the battles against other tribes that would claim your territory. Days roll into nights, and back into days. Each time you rise from sleep, there's a sensation that you're not alone, that some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear, and feel. At these times, your hand goes to the strange lump at the back of your skull, and you remember the silver creature in the sky. The air grows colder, winter falls. You must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is one of these long hunts, and the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it. Its call a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of light extends from the eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. You wake an instant later to find yourself on Elitania, lying on your back, the Prothean artifact looming above you undamaged and your companion standing over you. They help you to your feet, puzzled. There was a flash of light, and you sort of toppled over, one explains. Are you okay, Shepard? The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering at the implications of what you have seen. Memories of Cro-Magnon Hunter, captured by an implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing the results, at their base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, you reply, realizing this is a mystery you'll probably never solve. Forget about it. That's a cool moment in this game. You find out the Protheans were watching us, and that the ruins we found on Mars was probably a research, post. They were watching us. Now, rather than have to go back all the way over here, I'm going to go back to the ship and re-land. It's not worth trying to go over those mountains again. Hydrate, Captain. Welcome to Mass Effect. Oh. Nasty. Oh. Speaking of the Renegade and Paragon hydrate things, Ninja had an idea for a great line that Garrus says when he talked to him on Therum. He says, like, don't forget to stay hydrated. That could be a good one. That could be a good voice line for when someone redeems Paragon Hydrate. As for Renegade, I'm not sure yet. My best guess was something that either Grunt or Rex says in terms of, like, drinking ring call. Maybe at the Citadel party. But whenever I get there, I'll keep my ears open. Because while my engineer Shepard might have preferred a small, quiet get-together as the party on the Citadel DLC, this Shepard I think is going to go a little more loud. Not my style, though. Just saying, this character is me in decision-making. But otherwise, you know, I don't consider myself an infiltrator. There's that. My go-to is Colonist War Hero. This is Space or Ruthless. So yeah, again, it's a mix of me and just a character. I'm kind of like I'm kind of like her conscience. I'm like the conscience / decision making. But she definitely has her own personality. Now, which one is it? It's not either of these, is it? No, I think it's the one over there. I can't tell from here, though. I think yeah, it is. It is. It's the one that leads underground. I was almost right. I thought it was one of these two. I was vaguely right. Monkeys! Did they change the sound effect for them? I thought I remember being a little more squeaky, like a little more high-pitched. No. Hey, I just said, this Shepherd, I am this Shepherd's conscience / decision-making part of their brain. I'm not going to let them, I'm not going to be like, hey, shoot that monkey. I'm not going to do that. It's important information. How so? Please tell me. Please logically convince me in a way to do that. Monkey. I mean, how do most animals react? Maybe that's what they eat. Maybe they live off of bullets. Yeah, we're just feeding them. Now, I believe the monkey that has it is in the other room. They purposely put it in the hardest place to get to. It's underground in one of the rooms. If that stayed the same, which I'm guessing it did. Oh, is he purple on your screen? On mine, he's that same like yellow orangish color. It should be this one right here.
He dropped the data module!
It is a miracle the data module is still intact. Your pilot should be able to relay this info to your superiors.
Tally was so excited. He dropped the data module! I kind of got a little Mickey Mouse there for a second. Oh boy! Yeah, I've had that happen before. It happens more on mobile than anything. In fact, I've had it on mobile where people's names will change colors as you see them talk, which makes no sense. Apparently, when you have that Twitch, what is it called? Like Twitch Turbo? I forget what it's called. but you can actually set a custom color for your name. That's kind of cool. Pew, 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 pew. Nothing's dying. Oh. Tally! Tally, you're being killed from behind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, Geth are still very aggressive. Okay. Please die. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Oh, do I have shield boost? I do. Why am I using a sniper rifle up close? What am I doing? I'm just going to punch. Ah, there's a sniper. Remember back when the combat was easy? What happened? I feel like in the original Mass Effect, the game got easier, not harder. Maybe they adjusted the difficulty spikes a little bit? Like, actually made it go, you know, up instead of down? That would make sense. Also, I noticed accuracy. Not only is the reticule slightly smaller, I believe, but when I shoot, it gets back to being smaller faster. That's what accuracy does. Are there just two of you right there? Okay. Sit still for a second. Yes. Yes. The Geth. True artificial intelligence. Yeah. The controller stopped working for a second. That was weird. Alright. There's still at least one more left. Oh, hello. Get down, please. I missed. Wow. The aiming in this game definitely doesn't have, like, what is the term for that? Like a dead zone? Where it's like how much you can move the analog stick without actually moving first. There's a good bit of that with the sniper rifle. Like, I'm trying to just, like, go a little bit that way. Go up. There. But the hitboxes are a little forgiving, so you don't have to be super, super exact. Where did that come from? We done? I think we're done. Yay, we did it. Yeah. We did it. I have found so far in the remaster that your teammates are actually capable of killing things, unlike in the original, but they're still kind of dumb and just stand out in the open and get killed. But at least they actually shoot things and things die. That's a nice change. Unlike 2 and 3, especially in 3. In 3, I always felt like my teammates actually were, like, helping me kill stuff. But in Mass Effect 1, it never felt like that. Your teammates were not exactly helpful in the first game. I know I don't tell them what to do. Like, I'm not micromanaging. I'm not telling them to go here and here and shoot. But still. In a way, it's kind of like the AI in this game now, the remaster. The game seems to have the cover system like a little more... The cover system's a little more important in this game. It feels like it's done better. But the enemies still don't use it very often and just kind of stand out in the open. So do my teammates. Well, we got the module. Huzzah! I'm not going to Pharos yet, but I am going to just scout the area. Pharos. Sharing? Prothean data disk recovered. The planet Sharing displayed some strange readings while being scanned. Chief Engineer Adams pinpointed the source and location of a strange object. Tally and Adams brought it on board and spent hours taking it apart. The purpose of the object is still unclear, but it was Prothean in nature and contained a Prothean data disk. so weird that your game has used the old decryption from the original game and yours is... And that your equipment menu is the old view. But you're on console, right? The console version, I believe, uses the button presses. While the PC version uses the one that I have. Cobalt. Yeah, console always had the button presses, while PC has, like, the arrow move thing. As far as the menu goes, I think that's also different. I've actually seen someone playing on console, and the menu itself for stuff looks a little different. I can't explain why that's the case, but I don't know why they would do that. Alright. Let's talk to everybody. We've done enough side quests. We could probably talk to people again. Get some codex stuff here. Who's up for a little Mass Effect talkie and item management? Item management emote when? I still need to make that. I feel like I should have item management and story time emote. I feel like they would... I feel like that's kind of fitting. Alright, Liara. I already let Caden down easily. Now I'm going to have to let Liara down, probably.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Yeah, we don't live for 1,000 years, Treebeard. You know, the idea of just like, oh, the trees are going to take forever to decide to go to war or not. Yeah, everyone's dead. Cool, good job.
We don't have the luxury of time, and Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
Yeah, the idea that living longer isn't necessarily good. Hey, DV plates. Greetings, humans. Yes, I am a fellow human.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
Me?
Why me?
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did on Torfin. I cannot even imagine how horrible that must have been, but you did what had to be done.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you, to understand what made you into the woman you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Unacceptable. Oh, that was a Metal Gear thing. Yeah, that be why it did. What an interesting, like, intersection of things. Before I even started streaming, I searched for a few games on Twitch to meet, like, a few people. And that's how I found M. That's how I found Callie. That's how I found Jay. You know, and a few other people, like Hazel. I searched Mass Effect and Final Fantasy games. And the funny thing is, I found both DV Plate and Jay when they were streaming Mass Effect. And the funny thing is, apparently, they're both Metal Gear fans. Jay loves Metal Gear. And I'm guessing, now I see the emote. That emote, and also like the fact that you just did a Metal Gear thing, that you like the series too.
You're interested in me because of my visions. You just want to know more about the Protheans.
I admit, Your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Lieutenant Alenko.
And once again, I'm having to be like, oh man. Being nice to someone equals, I'm interested in you. Oh, hello, Otter. You're in Mass Effect and Final Fantasy. What's happening? That's just how I found people on Twitch. I searched Mass Effect, and I searched Final Fantasy. Specifically, Final Fantasy 8 and 10.
The lieutenant and I are just friends. Nothing more.
My mistake, then.
Friends.
I am not as
Co-workers.
adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
At least this one I can be like, I just want to be friends. With Kaidan, I had to do the bottom option. It was like, yes, I'm attracted to you. Or it's like, yes, I am, but we have to wait. Or get away from me. It's nice this has a middle ground. How's Emmy today? Good. I am 3 hours in. I'm going to be going for a while longer.
I'm not interested in you in that way, Liara.
This is very embarrassing for me, Commander. Please, let's talk about something else.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
What if she was like, please, this is super embarrassing. Let's talk about something else. And I immediately went to investigate, and then she started talking about Asari mating rituals. Yep. Maybe not the best topic to lead into after that. It looks pretty. While I expect the Mass Effect remaster to mainly affect Mass Effect 1 especially, I don't think 2 and 3 is going to have any changes in terms of combat and mechanics, but it will look a little better. And it'll probably run a little better. So there's that. Plus, I love those games. I want to play them anyway. I didn't talk to Kaidan. Poor, forgettable Kaidan. You want it to be as Paragon as possible, which shoehorn both of them do. Oh yeah, most of the changes are in ME1, but I'm expecting a couple little ones. Like some characters are designed different in 3 compared to 2, like Kelly Chambers or Bailey or just other NPCs. You know, I want to see if they maybe they took the 3 design and put it in 2. We have already seen some species look different. Elcor look a little different. Maybe the collectors look different. I'm interested to see what happens, what the changes are.
Commander, what can I do for you?
What's the matter, Garrus?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
Quality of life changes. Does that mean the hammerhead's just gone? Please.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we will find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, ma'am. You can count on me. Thanks for hearing me out. I appreciate it.
Yay.
Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
Remember when I said I'm doing this game as how I would do it? Decision making, at least. If I was in this, I would say we'll see. He's not wrong. Saren is very dangerous. He could escape. The Geth could free him. The Council might be dumb and not do what they should do. It could depend on the situation.
It'll depend on the situation. I'm not committing to anything until I've got him in my sights.
See? I'm Shepard.
Either way, I'm right behind you, Commander.
Ashley!
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her
No, we already
mom
did that.
not
Oh, no, no,
talking.
no, no,
I think
no, no.
she's being straight.
Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean,
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway. I wouldn't mind talking more later, ma'am.
Alright, no new stuff with Ashley. Rex, buddy, my favorite Krogan.
Shepard,
So you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
Oh, I get it. I mentioned before, but Rex was a super progressive Krogan at first, and he tried to change things, and then he was betrayed, and now he's just kind of like, screw the Krogan. I see his reasoning.
So you decided to go your own way?
I decided killing for credits was better than killing for a lost cause. I'm no hero, Shepard. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
Sometimes.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
Yeah, I think after I mean, not to take anything away from their characters, Shepard kind of starts that. Shepard turns Garrus into a leader. I mean, yes, his first leadership role doesn't go that great on Omega, but still. And Tally kind of grows up fast and becomes a much stronger. Again, I'm not trying to take away from them as a character, but Rex, maybe with Shepard's influence, Rex is I'm gonna give this another try. If this human could stop Saren and stop the Reapers, maybe I can try to help the Krogan again. Also, maybe in the back of the mind, he's if the Reapers ever do show up, the Krogan have to be at full strength and unified.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Tally! Character growth, Jack's a great example. Yeah, look at Jack in 3.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
Ah.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
But then you'll leave.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Saren. But my people need this.
Yeah. More like helping them find their own inner strength, I guess. Although I have mentioned before, look at the difference between Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Mass Effect 1 is somewhat realistic. Shepard is a fantastic soldier, trained well, does their job. They're thrust into a situation where they use the beacon, they get the cipher, and then they have no choice but to become the hero of the galaxy, right? But their mission is to stop Saren. Look at Shepard in 2 and 3. It's like, I can kind of compare it to like the Fast and the Furious franchise. The first first couple Fast and Furious movies are just people in cars go fast. But look at the more recent ones. They're ridiculous now. But they know that. They embrace that. Shepard goes from being like doing stuff that kind of you could see someone doing realistically to just being like an unstoppable juggernaut of a human being who just does this ridiculous stuff. Part of it is because of the tone difference between 1, 2, and 3. I've always felt like the difference in 1 and 2, it's a lot. There's a lot. Like, it's just the feeling of it. Also, I still wonder, would Shepard have been able to do all they did in 2 and 3 if they weren't rebuilt with tech? Is the reason Shepard is such like a ridiculous over-the-top hero in 2 and 3 because they were rebuilt with technology? Is that why they're so powerful? Also, I still love to think the idea that Reaper tech was used to rebuild Shepard, and the Elusive Man installed a slight indoctrination ability into Shepard. Everyone following Shepard right now has a reason to. More or less, has their own reason to follow Shepard. But in 2 and 3, how do you convince an assassin, a convict, a Krogan who was just born? How do you convince them to follow you to their death, potentially in a suicide mission? Charisma? And a slight indoctrination built in by the Elusive Man? Could be. Yeah. Well, yeah, like the tone of the game is more ridiculous. It starts that way. But I always wondered, could Shepard be the hero they are if they weren't rebuilt? Would they be as powerful? And 2, do they have a slight indoctrination ability to kind of mix in with the charisma?
It'll take years to decipher and analyze the data.
Maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Okay.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Yay!
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
Not really. I've only done one planet mission. I still have Ferris Novaria, Vermeer, Ilos, the Citadel. It's just I've done a lot of side stuff at this point.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, when my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
We couldn't have done this without you, Tali.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to
I'm
go
Commander
back to our
Shepard.
fleet and disappear.
Welcome aboard.
But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Apricot Bubbles. And welcome to the crew. Hello.
I'm gonna miss you when you go back to your own people, Tali.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
I should go.
See you later.
Oh, bye, Tali. I'll see you in Mass Effect 2. Cerberus would have already doctrinating tech at the beginning. Well, I haven't read the comics, but the Elusive Man has messed with Reaper tech for a while. I believe he encountered Reaper tech during the First Contact War. It's Shoom time. Oh, let me get into position here. All right. Tally. Again, I feel like I need to find a less awkward way to do this, but it works for now. There we go. Yeah, I haven't read the comics. I just know that he's dealt with Reaper stuff before. That's why I think he's so obsessed with it. There we go. But, I mean, think about it. The Elusive Man would do anything to win, right? Installing Reaper tech into Shepard's new body to make it so he could have influence over people to get them on his side. I can definitely see him doing that. I can also see him not telling Miranda, the leader of the project that actually rebuilt Shepard. I can see him not telling her what this does. Like, oh, this device is for increased metabolism or health regenerate, like, you know, regenerating wounds. It also indoctrinates people. All right. Oh, item management. Got to do item management. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is Commander Shepard. Shepard. Commander Shepard. Shepard. Grunt. X. Shepard. That is such a dumb part of that scene, but I love it. See, like, Tally's already getting a little sad.
Looking for supplies? No
Maybe
problem.
later. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll sell everything I don't equip. I don't need any backups because I have no extra teammates. Liara, who gets like the 3rd best pistol. Let me do me first. 10 whole points. Yeah, weapons. Maybe this is why the game has gotten more difficult. I have been upgrading my weapons. Also, the only ability I ever have to map. Immunity. I played a soldier on Insane in this game, and with a maxed out immunity and good armor, I just didn't die. I couldn't die. I'll save that point for later in case I get some charm. Alright. I wonder, I don't know if it would work through our voice recorded, but maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. It's like Hypnotoad. Pistol. Polonium rounds. I'll take that on a pistol. And come on. Damage. I do not like combat sensor. Real extension's fine. Ooh, assassin armor. That kind of cool looking. It has no tech biotic protection, but I mean, that's what shields are for, right? I like this. Oh. That's a light armor? Why is this light armor better than all the medium armors? I mean... Ooh, nice looking. More shields. Oh, I haven't had this equipped the entire time. Well, have that. That's fine. It's doing it again. There's some kind of weird glitch in my game, at least, where sometimes I can't equip stuff. It like what? I have the Reaper equipped, right? Ah, there it goes. It took it 3rd try. I don't know why it's doing that. It didn't do it all day yesterday. I think we're good. I'm going to start equipping better weapons. In this game, unlike the first game, the weapons you don't have access to training for are actually viable. You can't put any points into it, so its accuracy and its damage is going to be kind of meh. But you can use them. So any class can use a sniper rifle. You can just never improve it. That's kind of cool. I'll equip everybody else, and then I'll equip myself. Alright, Liara. You get the 3rd best gun. Hayden gets the best one. Oh. That gun is going to overheat very quickly. There you go. That's it. Come on, Tally. Don't get sad. I'll give Caden the edge one. Cryo. Unless it's damage based, this doesn't matter. I do have a damage one. I have rail extension. Oh! Okay. I'm going to put these on Rex and Garrus. Because they actually matter. Hmm. Yeah, it's fine. Tally. Hallie gets best shotgun. With 5 incendiary and... I never seem to be able to find Quarian armor. Luckily, Asari can equip human armor, but Quarians can't because, you know, the whole leg thing. And the fingers. Rex! You know, incendiary is kind of his style. Pistols only. In the original Mass Effect, pistol's fantastic. In this game, it feels like it's been scaled down, or else the sniper rifle is better now. I feel like in the original Mass Effect, I could do pistols only and just kill everything. It does feel a little weaker now, which kind of makes sense, right? It's a pistol. That is, well, actually, that is Engineer and Adept. The Sentinel literally has none. Although, I found out when you level up the Sentinel's actual, like, thing that says Sentinel on it, that gives you extra pistol damage, I think. I don't think it's as good as the actual pistol training. You don't get Marksman, but it's still better than nothing. Yeah, sure, why not? Garrus! You get the second best sniper rifle. You get a hand-me-down from me. It's with love. Oh yeah, I forgot to give the kinetic stabilizer to, where'd that go? It was already outdated. I need to give Rex the other kinetic thing that I have. Caden, you get the next best pistol, which apparently overheats pretty easily. Proton rounds are fine. Matter. Better armor. Sure. And last but not least, Ashley. I know we don't fight too many organics, but yeah, this is still better. The high caliber barrel 2 at least does something. Wait, do I have more rail extensions left? I thought I put these in somebody already. Do I have more than... Only 2 showed up in the menu. Why do I have more now? Oh. Thing happened there. Alright. That's why I had them. Next, do you also have one on? It somehow didn't... Whatever. Ashley gets it. I think it's doing that thing where the item changing isn't finalizing. Alright. Now we sell stuff. I think I could use some Omnigel, though. I only have 67 Omnigel. I could sort. That's nice. Also, I just noticed something. What is this little symbol right here that popped up when I hover over something? Right there. Is there a junk command in this game that I didn't notice? And it probably doesn't count against my inventory. That's interesting. First off, let me put these on. I'll probably never use them, but I can use them. That's fine. Yeah. I wonder if I can... Oh... Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I think I have a decent amount of money right now, and I never use it anyway. I'm going to make some Omnigel. Everything's Omnigel. Unless it's a 6 or higher, which I don't think I have any... Well, yeah, I don't have any left right now. That's a 6. I'll keep 6 and up. That'll be the cutoff point for now. Keep the heavy. Well, no. Okay. Oh, that's so much easier. You used to have to scroll all the way down to the bad ones, hit Omnigel, and then you go back up to the top. But now I can just do this. Is it just me, or is that 4 above 5? Huh. All the Omnigel. Yay! And our inventory is now nice and clean. Yeah, like most games have that. And sometimes it takes up inventory space, sometimes it doesn't. But all right, we're going back out. Going back out. If I wasn't afraid to use video game music in my streams, I would use the Mass Effect soundtrack as like my background music in anything else I can do. Anything else that needs it. But not doing that. All right. So, next up is Gemini Sigma. And, no, next up is Kepler Verge, and then Gemini Sigma. This is the one I need to take Rex with me. Newton. Okay. Everyone in chat. Unless something pops up here.
Message coming in.
Never mind.
Patching it through.
I've received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
Get through this.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by Thresher Moors.
Full survivor.
It was classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not certain what I think, but it's worth investigating. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Yeah, this mission was bugged on the earlier versions. At least console, not sure about PC. Where when you talk to Toombs, he assumed that you were a sole survivor. He mentioned lines like, you were on, you know, Akuz as well. You got away, I didn't. No matter what your background is. I'm assuming it's we'll find out. I'm assuming it's fixed. Souls games could all use a system like that. God, Souls games could use a lot of things. Like mercy. Look, I'm glad I played through Dark Souls 1. At least I played the remaster, which is probably nicer to me, I'd imagine. Scans of the planet Clencory revealed the cockpit of a Volus trading vessel. There are no signs of the rest of the ship, but the salvage team discovered one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings in the ship system. I think we're getting close to finding all those already. I feel like we've found quite a few. Boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah. When you hear the word Newton, what is the first thing you think of? I feel like I don't know. I feel like an appropriate response to that should be like, oh, Isaac Newton, right? Named after a scientist. The first thing I think of are Fig Newtons. I mean, yeah. Does that say anything about myself as a person? That's the first thing I think of. Who am I bringing with me? Hayden, Garrus. My space partners. Loose cannon and by the book. Oh, yeah, Fig Newtons were one of my favorite snacks as a kid. Which is... God, man. Fig Newtons are so bad for you, aren't they? It's just sugar and, like, cake. Like, oh, no, but it's like a cracker, right? Whatever, like, bread they use to bread those things, it's like a step down from just, like, cake. It's sugar and it's, like, moister, like, more moist, and... It's basically just like eating, like, a fruit-filled cake snack. And I ate those a lot as a kid. Super unhealthy diet for me. I also ate Pop-Tarts a lot. Kind of the same thing. Frosted, of course. I also grew up at McDonald's. Man, you know, if you could see the stats of your life, and you have, like, the buffs and the debuffs and stuff, I wonder how many years of my life was taken off by my diet that I had when I was a kid. All the McDonald's that I ate. All, like, the non-healthy snacks that I ate. All the pizza and fast food I ate in my 20s. It's like you're just going through your end stats of your life, and it's like, all right, going no 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 no, and it's like, oh, here come the negatives. Let's see. It seems like you ate this many pounds of McDonald's over the course of your life. Well, that's -5 years. You ate how many Pop-Tarts as a kid? Ooh, that's at least 3. All that pizza and fast food you ate when you were in your 20s. That's a good -10. Like, what are my positives? Well, you didn't exercise, so there's no positive there. I should have read that. It was a Turian insignia. It was a Turian insignia. Debris. Oh, don't squish bugs. I mean, I don't have any... Alright, Tally, you're off this mission. Tally's getting sad and sleepy. She's off the mission. Now I can put my leg back up. Yeah. This is so much more comfortable. Putting my leg up like this just takes a lot of pressure off my lower back. Of course, sitting like this for hours is not great on my left knee, but... Like yesterday. I streamed for 11 hours yesterday. And I was sitting like this for a lot of it. Didn't feel great to put weight on it after 11 hours. Perhaps I should actually stretch my legs out occasionally. I'm sure it's not healthy to sit in the same chair for 11 hours straight. Lightning! Was that always on this planet? I don't know. I am the worst person to try to figure out the differences, little differences in the remaster and the original. Because I never remember stuff. Did this planet have lightning originally? I don't know. It probably looks better if it did. Time for a stretch? Well, Keyboard Krogan is kind of a stretch. It's like, it's posture check / stretch. Can I sneak through here? That was easy. And the range on this weaponry is awesome. I don't think they're dead. I think I might have just pushed them off the edge. Hey, I saw where they landed. That was pretty good. That's some pretty good distance. Yeah, that especially. When I slouch forward, I sit on my tailbone a lot. Ever since I lost weight on keto, that problem's actually worse because I have less padding in that area. It's kind of funny to think, like, I never actually, like, stopped to think What would be the negatives of losing some weight? That's one of them. Like if I ever sat in my car for too long, like that's why I don't like driving in general, but when I drove for too long, Caden, hello. Hello, Caden. Hello, Caden forehead. I would slouch a little bit. Like I would like bend at my waist to where I would just like move forward a little bit. And all my weight would just be on my tailbone the whole time. And I couldn't tell because it was a little gradual. But then when I get up, that feeling of just like releasing all that pressure. Hydrate. Oh, missed. Missed. Well, look on the bright side. No one's done Bean yet. I'm gonna cut that out. I'm gonna edit the stream. There it is. I'm gonna start a prediction. The beans betray. Yeah, every time you do a bean now, it seems to be good. So, Mist, I would like you to redeem all the beans. Because, for some reason, yours are always good. Which I know you hate. There we go. Prediction time. Will it be a good bean or a bad bean? It's less a prediction, more of a gamble. I will say I've gotten more good than bad lately, so who knows what that means. Also, yesterday, for the double bean, I got dead fish dog food. Normally, the dog food's not that bad. But somehow the dog food flavor mixed with dead fish was bad. Like, I mentioned, like, dog food is probably the second best bad one. It tastes like decent dog food. Also, very bad chocolate pudding. So it's almost on the same level. The toothpaste was great. I love the toothpaste jelly beans. They're basically like spearmint jelly beans. They're good. I like it. I like it better than the good version. The good version's a berry flavor that tastes very artificial. Oh. Hey. Look at this Krogan he thinks he's hiding. Move, Caden. Caden, what is wrong with you? Caden? Are you okay, buddy? Someone saw that dance, right? Someone saw the dance of Caden, right? Where he was like, I don't know what that was. It was like, I don't know what that was, but he did a slight dance before he got into cover. Please someone clip that. Oh, wow. I can shoot this a lot now.
Shields disabled.
Did anyone notice how fast I can shoot with this? I'm dead. I am dead. I was so preoccupied with how awesome my sniper rifle is now, I'm dead. Autosave. Why do you hate me? Why have you forsaken me? I did not know the sniper rifle could fire that fast. Is that a stat on this thing? Damage per second. Heatsink capacity. No, it's just there. Hold on. This is great. This is the Viper. This must be what the Viper turns in, like, what the Viper used to be. This is so good. I didn't use sniper rifles very often in Mass Effect 1, but I feel like none of them were that fast. Like, you know, in Mass Effect 2 and 3, the weapons are more specialized? Like, the Viper's a fast-firing, like, semi-auto sniper rifle. The Mantis is, like, a single-fire, powerful one. You have burst rifles. You have, like, an automatic one in the Indra, I think it's called. Is it the Indra? Yeah. In Mass Effect 1, I think all the weapons were kind of the same. That was a great moment. I'm glad I saw that. Caden doing his dance. The Caden dance. Huh. Alright, time to hack this body. Back to the debris, and then I will save it when I go into that place next time. There is a quick save, but I believe it's on the keyboard and not the controller, and I'm lazy, so... Also not sure what button it is. But thank you, Mist, for clipping that. Mist is a professional clipper. Ask Soggy. I've been streaming for 4 hours. It does not feel like 4 hours. Also, the fact that I haven't really accomplished much. You can do a lot of nothing in this game, can't you? I mean, I'm having fun. It's just I haven't really done much, and it's been 4 hours. I promise, by the time this stream is done, I will have done at least one story mission. It's a 12-hour stream, so I hope that's the case. Well, it should be 12 hours, unless something dumb happens. Or I start to go insane, you know. Either one. I had that and messed it up. Omnigel, because I'm lazy. That is the best sales pitch for Omnigel in the Mass Effect world. Do you have the capability to hack whatever you find, but you just don't care anymore? Omnigel. Oh, I don't get to do this. Oh, wait. Nope. They launched a little bit. There's still one there. Oh, a mineral. Since I'll probably forget it's there if I go inside, I'm gonna go get that mineral first. Boop. What are you gonna do now? Huh? Come on, wait. Oh, I'm just bullying him now. Come on, hold on, let me get in position here. Hello. I'm giving him just enough time to almost get up. Is he dead yet? You're not dead. Die. Alright. I got him. You're in the middle of Navaria still? That's what I'm doing next. That's the story mission I plan on doing. Which has a decision on it that I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do. I mentioned I'm playing the game like I would play it. The big decisions are on me. That's a tough one. I explained it before. The first time I ever played the game, I was like, 100% don't kill the Rachni Queen. Like, no, of course I'm not going to kill it. The next playthrough I did when I was playing as myself, I was like, I can see why it might be dangerous, but it's like a 75-25. Like, I'm not going to kill her. But I can see why I might. And the last time I played, it was like 60-40. Like, all right, okay, I can see that side a little more now, but I'm still not going to kill her. What's going to happen this time? It's going to be an interesting decision. Of course, in hindsight, I know what happens, but that's not the point. As Shepard in this game, I would not know. If I'm playing the game as me, or I'm trying to, like, play a character, I prefer to make the decision based on what I know at the time, not what I know what's coming. Unless I'm trying to set up a very specific playthrough, then I do. Save the game. That's the map. Save the game. Well, Ninja, how are you liking remastered Novaria? Is it fun? Is it pretty? Also, I have like a semi-auto sniper rifle, which I swear was not in the original Mass Effect, but it might have been. I just never found it. I also never use snipers very often. Kind of like how there's some assault rifles that are burst fire, some are single fire, like the Matic. In this game, all assault rifles are pretty much the same, except for the Geth Pulse rifle. So I don't know if this is a remaster thing or it's just a sniper rifle I never found. Alright. Oh, he's still there. Do I have... I don't have that yet. Oh, that's a Krogan. I'm not dealing with that. Oh, there's 2 Krogan. Bye. Have fun, team. I'll avenge you all later. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, okay. They're being smart. They're staying back, so I can't snipe them down a corridor. Well, that guy wasn't smart, but... Yeah, I'm sure your shotgun will do a lot of damage from there. By the way, I'd like to point out the Viper is actually one of my favorite sniper rifles in Mass Effect 2 and 3. So I kind of like how this works. I normally prefer hard-shooting, slower rate-of-fire weapons as opposed to, like, this. But for some reason in Mass Effect, I prefer this over something like the Widow. Mostly it's about ammo conservation. The fact that I usually play on normal when I'm having fun. Hard difficulties, I definitely see the benefit of having like a, you know, a Widow. I missed so many of those shots. Oh boy. Bye! My teammates are dead, bye! Oh. Once again, I'm wondering if this is in the original or not. I didn't use the pistol that much either. This is the Carnifex. It has like a slightly slower rate of fire. This could again be a remaster thing to make the weapons a little different. Or maybe I just never found this and never equipped it. Most of the time I played through Mass Effect 1, I was a soldier. And I used an assault rifle. I wanted to get through the story. You know, I wanted to do a story playthrough, so I used the soldier on casual and just destroyed everybody. God, this thing is actually pretty powerful. I mean, it's the Carnifex, so...
Shields down.
2 enemies left.
Incoming!
I don't use grenades in Mass Effect, and it shows. Get back up. I do wish I could up the sensitivity a little bit. Oh, man. This is kind of fun. No, you stay down there.
Here it comes.
He's not dead. You know what? I give this guy credit. He has survived a lot. And now I'm going to kill him. All right, team. Danger's
Time for payback.
over. Yay. Okay, so we have to convince What's-His-Face to stand down. Or just shoot him. Nah, not my style.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
What all comes out? I'm listening, but I need you to put that gun down.
You don't understand. I don't want to kill anyone. I want to go to sleep without screaming in my dreams. I want the people who sent me to Akuz brought to justice.
Can't you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
But if I can't get that, I'll have to settle for killing the men who took my life away.
Yeah, I will do it after this happens. I could just shoot him.
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on Akuz. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out. The Thresher Maws, the scientists were studying them. They let them hit our unit just to watch. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What kind of tests are we talking about?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Ever had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They treated me like a lab animal. I only escaped because somebody destroyed Cerberus, their big organization.
That was me.
This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
I actually love the Renegade options in this. It's like, hey, I either shoot Toombs, I tell him to do it himself, or I say, let me do it. This might be one of my favorite Renegade choices of the entire game. You're basically like, if you kill him, you're a murderer. You'll have to go to jail. Like, I mean, I can let you go, but eventually they'll catch you, and you'll be charged for murder. I'm a Spectre. I can kill him, and nobody will care. That's such a cool option for Renegade.
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
It's still here. What he just said, doesn't it make it sound like I was there? I wasn't. I'm not a lone survivor. I'm ruthless. That glitch is still in the game. I'm not surprised they didn't catch it because it's only a certain option that gives it to you. Like he said, the rest of the unit died and I was tortured for years. You can't judge me. You don't have the right. Like, I'm pretty sure that he's saying that, like, I was there. He even mentioned, like, you got away, It's still in the game. Huh. So they fixed the Turian thing, but not this.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on Akuz, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
I do. It doesn't.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Tomb stares... mostly at the floor, lost in his memories. You give the scientist a shove towards the door. Your mission is complete. The Alliance courts will take it from here. Allergies. How is my... Nope, still don't have enough to get it maxed out. Yeah, good to know. They didn't fix that. Not a big deal. It's like, it's one line dialogue, not a big deal.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. Thank you again for your assistance, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Hey. Like, Ninja and I both noticed we're getting less Paragon points. I want to get to the point where I get the Paragon mission, but I'm afraid I won't get enough for that. You should have this mission. Every Shepherd gets this mission. The missions for War Hero and Soul Survivor are for everybody. The missions for your background are only for you. Like, I'm going to get the Spacer one. But everyone gets this mission. It's just that dialogue is supposed to be different based on if you're Soul Survivor or not. But as you saw, it's glitched, and the game thinks that I'm Soul Survivor when I'm not. While they did fix the other one, though. That one was more obvious. That's just that's just a line or two of dialogue that could be easily missed. The other one was a visual thing that you stare at, you know, that's talking to you for a whole conversation. So that one was obviously easier to catch. Whole. Ah. A ship. Is this the one with the guy's brother, or is this Dr. Hart? We'll find out in a minute. Clobaca. You know, Chewbacca's cousin. That's what it sounds like to me. Klugon. Who named these planets? All right. The Fidel is a Colon class. It's Dr. Hart. Okay. Well, we're bringing Garrus. How could I not bring Garrus? I would feel bad if... Can you imagine if you didn't bring Garrus? If you just went there and did it yourself, and you know I've never actually done this mission without Garrus. I never have. What happens? Do you just confront him and Garrus, all the differences, it's just Garrus doesn't have his conversation? Like, how does that work? I mean, I'm bringing Garrus. I don't want to find out. And Liara. Yeah, I've done that several times without him by accident, but I've never done this mission without Garrus. And I can't leave. Wait, can I leave? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's see what happens. I actually am curious. I've never done this before. You know, whenever I stream a game that I've played before, I like to find new stuff. You know, it's like one new thing a stream. I have never seen how this plays out. I'm guessing it's just the same scene, but whatever Garrus says is cut out. And when instead you're like, I know who you are. You're coming with us. And he's probably just like, no, and run and tries to fight. So yeah, I'm gonna bring Liara and Caden. Before I even do this, it's bean time. Also, Ninja, I saw you did the Price is Right thing, where you used 1 point. If it's a good bean, Ninja gets 1.1k channel points for almost nothing. and if Ninja loses, he loses 1 point. Smart. Yes. This one is either buttered popcorn or rotten egg. I will tell you the buttered popcorn is not good. It's one of the worst good flavors in here. But it's better than rotten egg, so... Wish it was popcorn. Wait a minute. It is popcorn. I told you popcorn was bad. I thought it was rotten egg at first because it tasted so bad, but now it's popcorn. For whatever reason, that initial flavor is just like, ugh, and then it's popcorn. Yeah. That is not rotten egg. Man, buttered popcorn is bad. That might be the worst good one. Oh. Ugh. So so it's bad no matter what, I win. Well, at the very least, Mist, I hope you feel satisfied that it was probably the worst good flavor that exists. So it wasn't great, but it wasn't technically bad. So Ninja, you get all the points. Because it was a good bean. Ugh. I mean, relatively. It's a good bean. Oh. Oh, that's the wrong one. Also, I mean, hey, you can see what it looks like when I use my layout. Not layout. Layout. Oh. Yeah. I'm doing this for now, just because, make it big screen. Oh yeah, you bet 1 point. You just got 1.1k points for risking a point. Good job. Oh, why is the buttered popcorn so bad? When they were making artificial flavors like this, no human being ate this and said, buttered popcorn. That had to have been a machine thing where it's just like, buttered popcorn. And then we tried it and it's just like, well, we made 1 million of them already, so. Oh. I still feel bad for not bringing Garrus, but I'm going to reload and bring him. Antibiotics are fun in this game. Just throwing people over the place. I'm a bad shot. We all know that.
Reapers are here.
Ah, Reapers. Don't mind me, I'm just doing a terrible job at aiming. And almost died. Alright, Darth Raynar, thank you for the raid. What were you playing? I would guess Swator, but... Oh, sorry. I just had a buttered popcorn jelly bean. Could have been rotten egg. Honestly, that might have been better because the buttered popcorn is awful. Ugh. Testing settings. Ooh. Test stream.
What are you doing here? This is my ship.
Is your voice different? Huh.
I could have just left you to your fate.
I've got work here that doesn't concern you. I'm just protecting my interests.
We know what kind of work you do here, Doctor.
Yep, that's all that happens.
Garrus won't be happy that we killed this guy without him.
I'm gonna reload, so who cares? Too bad for him.
Garrus is a big boy. He'll get over it.
Alright, yeah, let's reload. I gotta bring Garrus for this mission. I feel bad not bringing him. It gives him closure. And I feel like I'm taking that from him. Wait. I made a save file, right? Uh-oh. Oh no, I can just leave and come back. It's fine. I was distracted by the nasty tasting buttered popcorn flavor. Ugh. Brought over a few members of Reaper of Fate stream team. Oh. Yeah. Welcome everyone that came along with that raid. I'm playing the Mass Effect Remaster. Mass Effect is my favorite game series of all time. So I was, as you can imagine, kind of happy when it came out. Bunch of quacks. Sorry, my second monitor is not that great. So whenever I see something, it's like, eh. I'm also blind. Which is the exact reason why I know a few people that wear glasses that stream, that have a reward that they can do with channel points where it's like, hey, oh boy, stream 5 minutes without your glasses. I can't. Like, I can play the game okay, but I can't see chat. I would be blind to chat for 5 minutes. Like, I can't, no matter what I do. Like, if I get, I can't see it. It's all a blur. Also, if a problem happens on the stream, I'm losing frames. I can't see that either. So it's not super viable for me. All right. All right. Have a good day. Thanks again for the raid. I'd love to get my contacts back, but mine are kind of expensive. Mine have to be weighted since I have stigmatisms, so they're kind of expensive. It kind of became not worth it. Also, I got lazy. It was like they were expensive, and I'm just like, I'm tired of sticking stuff in my face. Like, just... I got used to it eventually, but at first it was difficult. Oh, my whole team is dead. Oh no, my back is against the wall. All right. Oh, they didn't follow me. They're not as dumb as I thought. Come on. Come on out. What are they doing? That was terrible. Wow, they do a lot of damage. And now they're being dumb. Good. No, the frames, no. I am constantly checking that. There is a little box over here that's green on my OBS, and if it goes red, that means bad. Red means bad. Oh, more quacks. I could heal, but the fight's over, so... I'm doing good. How are you? Tree Breeder TTV. What was Garrus doing?
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
Whatever. We've had some characters do some interesting stuff in this game so far. Oh. Thank you for the follow, RX Sunshine.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Also, thank you for the follow, Tree Breeder. Hey.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy. Please, don't let him do this to me.
Now, I've mentioned before that the top option's the nice one. The bottom option's like the evil one or the aggressive one or the bad one. The middle one's usually pretty neutral. This is pretty telling. The top one is, no, Garrus, don't kill him. The bottom one is Mortal Kombat, just finish him. The middle one, which is usually neutral, or sometimes also good, is time to die, Doctor. No, we're going to drag him back to the Citadel and put him in jail. That's at least what I would do. Again, I'm playing this character as me. I've already said this before. Let's say I'm in the shoes of Batman, right? And Batman arrests the Joker for the first time, throws him in Arkham. Joker escapes, kills a bunch of people, and I catch him again. Batman's like, oh, I'm going to put you in Arkham again, just out of principle. I'm never going to kill the Joker. First time he escapes, I'm putting him back in Arkham. Second time, that's it. Like, it's just like, you know, you escape once and you kill a bunch of people, that's on Arkham for letting you go. You escape and kill a bunch of people again, that's on me. So, I can never be Batman. But
we'll take him in, drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
I love the middle option is just, I'll do it. And it has exclamation point, too. I'll do it. He has a good point. This guy is messed up. He escaped before. But maybe he has information we need. He could have some information. Maybe there's people out there in a lab somewhere messed up and he knows where they are. Like, let's, you know.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Solarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
And I missed. Oh, Garrus got to kill him.
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
I love this series of events. You convince Garrus not to kill him, and then we kill him anyway, and he's just like, what was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus, but you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander.
Aw.
Well, I guess we're done here.
Salion's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work is ended here. Time to head back to the Normandy. Oh, hello, frame rate. What is happening? Frame rate is having issues at the moment. It's kind of making me motion sick a little bit. I need to get off this. I need to get off this place. Come on. Come on. Let me in. That was dumb. What am I? Stop. Stop. Metagel it is. Oh. I don't get motion sick. Like, I know how some people get motion sick playing certain games and just certain game types. The low frame rate like this is kind of making me feel a little nauseous. I need to get out of here. Oh, it's worse when I run. All right. It's the Reapers. Get me out of here. That shuttle was an anomaly. It was a low frame rate anomaly. We're back now. Is it just me or is it still a little low? No, I think it's no. Well, maybe my eyes have just been adjusting to the low frame rate, and now it looks weird. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's just like my eyes were adjusting a little bit. The Reapers are here. Bwong! Let's go talk to Garrus about what just happened. Maybe he'll have some conversation for us. Yeah, I don't have the frame rate capped, so I don't know if that matters or not. I know some games aren't exactly stable when you do that. That's the default, though. All right, Liara, you got anything new for me? Might as well talk to everyone now.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Fair enough. What
Nope.
did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Liara's done for a while. In fact, she might be done until I actually finish Novaria. Yeah, that reminds me of something. There's a mission after you do Pharos that involves fighting... Oh, no, after Novaria. Yeah, that involves fighting Rachni. It's the mission where you find a couple Marines still alive, and you can hook up the Mako to the turrets and help. That mission, once I finish that fight and go to like a cave and then come out, the game went to like 2 frames a second. And it happened on console and PC. That wasn't nearly as bad, but that's kind of what it was like. Hey, Caden. Hello, friend Caden.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough
Nope.
of your time.
Yeah, Dr. Sony, you got it, okay.
Commander?
It sounds like no one's going to have anything extra to say, but I'm going to talk to Garrus just in case. I think it's fine now. I think it's fine. Also, it does look a little different to me sometimes because I'm seeing a faster frame rate than what's being streamed, I think. So, Because you can only stream at 60 frames, but I think it's playing it much higher. Rex.
Shepard.
Rex.
Commander? I should get back to my...
Garrus.
Commander, good to see you.
Nope. Nope. Garrus had a life-altering experience. Doesn't want to talk about it. I want to watch that clip. That misclipped of that Caden dance. Oh, I just remembered a mission we didn't do yesterday that we unlocked. I guess we're doing that next. After I look at the... No, we already did do. Okay, so the next system we're going to is Gemini Sigma. Except, it's not. We're going to the local cluster. Let's go kill Neanderthal Edie. There we are. Luna. Now, of course, I normally bring Caden and Ashley on this mission because it's an alliance base. They would know more about it, so that I think that makes sense to me. Yep, alliance business. Let's see this remastered moon. How much better could the moon look? It's the moon. Yeah, I was gonna say it's I can't imagine what they could do to this to make it look better. It's just the moon. The game is being kind of jumpy. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and restart the game. I think I just reset. Oh, whatever. I think the game kind of broke a little bit, and I'm gonna help that, reset that a little bit. That was kind of Reaper sounding. I'm guessing this is the new track that came with the soundtrack you could download for free. It's like the one thing in the game that's different is the launcher that you use to access each game. I'm assuming this is the track. Didn't listen to it. I wanted to be surprised. Now, let's see if the game pops up again, or do I have to finagle OBS? I think I have to finagle OBS. That should do it. There it goes. Basically, because it uses a launcher, sometimes the launcher takes priority away from OBS with capturing, so the game can't be seen. Okay, the game is still being a little jerky here. Huh. Haven't had that problem until now. Maybe it's just the moon? Little less now. I can still see it ever so slightly. Maybe it's just on my end. Possible. Again, if it's a frame rate thing, it's possible. Oh yeah, boost. I keep forgetting there's a boost. Kind of surprising there's something I could salvage on the moon. At this point, you think the moon is... You would think the moon would be colonized by now, but I guess why bother to colonize the moon when you can just find planets that have our atmosphere and colonize those instead? Why bother?
Shepard!
Like, why bother terraforming or putting down biodomes? Just go somewhere else. We have hydrate and don't be a keyboard Krogan. This is gonna hurt. Yep. Yep, you can see it's being a little... Yeah, I can still see it. Whatever. It's only done it here, so hopefully it stops. Come on, Mako. You can do it. Yeah, Team Mako. Where's Udina's house? Yeah, I'd imagine Udina would have like a house on Earth somewhere. Where's his house? Maybe I can... There you go. That was his house. Funny if I talk to him again and he's like, yeah, my house on Earth blew up for some reason. Oh, you don't say. Level up. Ow. Man, the shields on the Mako are so much better now. On this difficulty, I think I'd probably be dead by now. I took a lot of hits. Yeah, that doesn't do much. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, depending on how these streams go, like just how I feel, I might do 12-hour streams to finish off this game. Or I was planning on doing 8-hour streams. I was planning on doing 4 to 12s instead of 5 to 11s, my normal time. Eastern time. I could compromise and do like 2 to 12s, do like 10-hour streams. Yeah. I'll just see how I feel tomorrow after doing like 2 12-hour streams. Alright. Save the game so I don't have... The fact that it defaults down to the bottom is kind of annoying when I want to hit new save. Also, if anyone wasn't here at the beginning of the stream, I kind of messed up my character creation in a way that I can't fix, I don't think. Notice the name. Jane Shepard. I missed the name. I wasn't going to name her Jane Shepard. I think when you used to hit finalize, the thing would pop up, choose a name. But I think it might be a separate category now, which is how I missed it. That, or I just wasn't paying attention. And I was so excited to play the game, I just skipped over it. Oops. Save 2 points. Ashley. Well, what I wanted to use her for is already maxed out. I guess I'll put points in first aid now. Caden. He is my master hacker. Barrier, just so you have it. Lift, because it's actually pretty useful. Maybe I shouldn't be using polonium rounds because I don't think you can poison a robot. Although if polonium is more like a... I mean, if it's like caustic, I guess it might work. Not as good against, you know, as it would be against people, but... Yeah, it works.
Bring it on.
The noise. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that looks uncomfortable. Oh, man. So this mission is kind of tedious by the end because you have to destroy all those barriers. But this is how you get your specialization class, by the way. Normally it's level 20, I think. Or was it 20? I don't remember. I think it's 20. Could be wrong. Also, I already mentioned Edie. And again, spoilers are allowed for this. It's a remaster, so. I like that they actually pulled from this to make Edie.
Hostile contact.
The AI that eventually becomes Edie came from the VI.
Bag him and tag him.
So Edie tried to kill us when she was very young. And we killed her. Awkward.
Clear.
Lights on the optical mainframe flicker and die. The first of the 3 computing cluster containing the VI is offline.
Perimeter secured.
Now, I believe that since every class has 2 different specializations you can do. For instance, the soldier has one that I think is more tanky and one that is more offensive. The biotic one, I think the difference might be damage or recharge speed. Like, you know, quality or quantity. Because I am a half tech, half combat, I'm guessing I'm going to have access to one of the engineer ones and one of the combat ones. And since I'm a long-range character, I'm betting I'm going to have access to the damaging combat one. Or probably the damage engineer ability one. That would be my guess. The tank one wouldn't make much sense to pull from. Alright, so I'm going clockwise. So after this one, go to that one. Beep, beep, boop.
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
All right.
Take him out.
I hit, I think, one of those shots. Oh, it looks like they're hopping. Like they're like little, like little bunny robots or something. They're just like hopping when they put their little feet down. I know I should use my abilities more, but the fact is, I like to map my abilities. I'm not a fan of going into the menu every time I want to use something. Which is why in the Mass Effect 2 and 3, I tend to go with 3 abilities and just use those the entire game. And just map them. This makes things simpler for me.
Area secured.
Basically, I'm an infiltrator just so I could use a sniper rifle and have like 1 or 2 tech abilities. 2 will be fun because I get, I believe the infiltrator gets both incinerate and overload. I think. They might not. I love incinerate overload combo. But I don't remember if I get both or do I get one of them plus cryo. I would guess overload and cryo. Incinerate does damage to armor, but cryo can like freeze armor and make it more vulnerable. So I can definitely see it being one or the other. Well, overload just makes sense because it's the only shield thing I have. Overload is probably my favorite tech ability. It just has a lot of uses.
Enemy sighted.
In Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, I used it all the time. On shields, but I also did it to where I used the Carnifex, and I'd pop someone with it, and they'd freeze for like a second, and then I just shoot them right in the head because they couldn't move. There was an upgrade that knocked them down, like off their feet, but I hated that one because I wanted to line up a shot with it. By knocking them down, it made it harder to get a headshot and kill them faster. Good crowd control, but I prefer to just kill them. The starting human engineer was actually one of my favorite builds in that whole multiplayer. Didn't go over here. No matter how many new classes they came out with, I still use the human engineer a lot. By the way, there is that rumor that they're thinking about bringing the multiplayer back in this game, if this does well. If they do, I will be playing that.
Over there.
Like, I would love if people that have it on computer could join me, like anybody. Or I think it'd be fun. Now, best case scenario, it has a cross-platform. It never will. It didn't before. But if it has cross-platform, even better.
Area secured.
Because it made sense it didn't, because the console versions came out way before the PC versions did. I think. I'm pretty sure the PC versions came out at quite a bit later. I don't know. Maybe 3 came out at the same time, because it was newer. I don't know. I was never a PC person, so I never paid attention to PC releases of games. Also, it'd be weird because the console version obviously uses a controller, while the Xbox version, or the PC version, had no controller support. Now, obviously it's not PvP, it's PvE, but it'd be weird to have cross-platform, where one person's using keyboard and mouse, and the other's using controllers. It'd be kind of weird.
Heading to position.
But this, you can use both already. So.
Hostile spotted.
You bought it since they said they didn't have it? You know, that was probably a sales tactic. They even made a bundle for it. Watch them put it back in after people bought that one. I mean...
Engaging target.
You know a good example of that? Xbox. When the Xbox One came out, there was no indication they were going to make Xbox 360 games backwards compatible. I believe that they said that they weren't. So I went out and bought a new Xbox 360 because my other one was old. It was kind of dying. So I was like, I want to play my 360 games and all the downloadable games I have on there. So I bought a new 360. And then a little bit later, they started making the games backwards compatible. So they got a little extra money out of me. That's a lot of enemies. But they're all nice and grouped together.
Clear.
Of course, the thing is, even if like 80% of the Xbox 360 games I have are now backwards compatible, there's still 20% that aren't. So I'm still glad I have one. Obviously, stuff like Dragon Age and Mass Effect were made backwards compatible pretty quickly because they're Dragon Age and Mass Effect. But I don't think Alpha Protocol is backwards compatible. Not surprising. I'm playing that on stream one day. I like that game. It didn't do that well, but I like it. $15 off for the pre-order on Steam. So essentially you bought ME3 for $15 as it's normally $30. Yeah. Also, if they never bring it, then you have it. Oh, there's that. I still already have it, so... Because I bought ME3 when it came out. Well, not on PC, but... Like, once I started streaming, I immediately bought Mass Effect. Because I knew it was coming. Well, luckily, good timing for me. Dragon Age, when Dragon Age came to Steam, it was like half off on everything. So that's when I got Dragon Age. Oh, hey, guys. All right, time to nuke them. Not that one. That's gonna hurt. Well, that's a shame.
Shutting them down.
I lived. That'll do a little extra damage. Also, if the rocket is considered a tech ability, it won't be able to fire it. I doubt it is, but... Same, but you have it for Xbox and haven't been back on... Yeah.
Secured.
I haven't touched my Xbox in a while. The only game I play on Xbox occasionally with friends is Halo Wars. Yes, Halo Wars 1. I like Halo Wars. I like 1 better. But the cool thing is, Halo Wars is play anywhere. So I have it on PC, and I can play on PC through Xbox Live with other friends that have it. On PC or console.
Take them out. All targets down.
The fact is, what other games did I ever play on the Xbox? Mass Effect and Dragon Age. I have it on PC now.
Tag 'em and tag 'em.
Unless it's a console exclusive, I'll never play a game on a console again, probably. Unless I already own it on console, and then I might be tempted to just use that instead of paying extra for a version of the game on PC that I already own. But a burst of white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. Your hard suit heads-up display interprets it in a series of ones and zeros. They're backwards, but they repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights on the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialization class acquired. You have it for Steam. It's not a huge waste. At least it's extra funds towards the Mass Effect series. Yeah. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talent ranks on your base class will transfer over to your specialization class. Go to the squad screen to view the bonuses you gain and pick one. Commando or operative? Yeah, this one is the offensive one for the soldier, and this one is... Oh, it's recharge speed instead of damage. Okay. I mean, I'm doing this one. I'm not using my abilities very often, so... Commando. So now we have Commando instead of Infiltrator. Damage with all weapons, immunity abilities better, marksman's better, assassin's better.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
But yes, if Mass Effect 3 multiplayer comes to this, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to be playing a lot of that. Now, yes, it does have microtransactions. I know that's a turnoff for some people. But when you play it's 10 rounds. When you play like a 10-wave match of the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, again, PvE, there's waves, there's objectives, and you beat it, you get credits. And those credits can be saved to buy lockboxes that earn you unlocks. You can get weapons from level 1 to 10. Every time you get the weapon, it increases the level, which I believe lowers the weight of the weapon and ups the damage. So it's an advantage both ways. You can get things you can use in combat, like little packs, like you can res yourself. You get a limited amount of those. There's things you can equip that level up certain things, like your weapon damage, ability damage. There's also classes you can unlock. And when you get repeat class unlocks, they give you a bunch of experience towards that class. All right, we're done. It's a good system. I actually only spent money in that game once, and I had everything unlocked. I unlocked every class. I unlocked every gun. I had like half the guns at max level. The other half were the rare ones that I had like at level 1 to 5, usually. It's very viable to just grind for credits to buy loot boxes. You don't have to spend money. And if you want, it'll speed up the process, but... Okay, we're going to Gemini Sigma. And the cool thing is, this version of the multiplayer will have controller support. There is a mod for it, but it isn't 100%. I tried it. This being native, I kind of trust it more. I hit exit. Haven't done that yet. Bum, 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 bum. This is the ship with the guy's brother, I believe. Or not. I don't know. No, that didn't say Majesty, did it? Tally and Rex. Team shotgun.
Empty.
Most of the systems are shut down. It's just running on basic life support.
Weapons out, people.
Hear that? That was no accident.
Nope.
The whole place could be a trap.
I know which one this is. Ooh. A bunch of Mako tires. Hey, stuff.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Oh. That was the one Jacob fan that exists. Oh. I believe the next one I should go to is the middle one, the bridge.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him.
Kind of funny to think about when you think of the other
want to be
Jacob.
kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
I'm sure he's fine. But just that line out of context for other Jacob. Jacob is showing no sign of brain activity. Nah. Jacob's a lot of things I don't like, but he's not dumb. Come on. Come on. And the funny thing is, look, I've never liked Jacob as a character in 2, but once I found out something about him in 3, I went from like, he's okay to just, bleh. And it's the fact that if you romance him, he cheats on you. He was already the weakest character in Mass Effect 2. And then they made him the worst romance to continue after Mass Effect 2 because he cheats on you. They could have made him a little better in 3, but instead they made him worse.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
There she is. Oh, she wanted me. She was going after me. And now she's a goo pile.
That machine's keeping him alive.
I'm not seeing any brain activity on the readouts. He's dead. This body is just an empty shell.
Wait. In the original, I could have sworn turn off the machine was the good option. Interesting. Did it flip, or do I have to get out of this and then decide? I remember it being a button prompt.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
It's your decision, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
That's a valid point. What if you came in here first and didn't know anything about his condition? And you were like, I think the merciful thing to do is to turn the machine off. It's like, Shepard, we just got here. He could just be in a deep sleep for all we know. Like, hang on.
You did the right thing, Shepard.
We know from that sort, like the doctor, he's just like, he's not waking up. Like I'm going the other way. Oh, we have reached the 5-hour mark. This is when I normally start streaming. So it's just like a normal stream now, give or take. Alright, I did not look at the other planets in the system yet. Which is something I don't like to do because I end up forgetting. Luckily, I remembered this time. Scanning Altanork revealed something of interest in a debris field. Joker brought the Normandy in close, and a small team was able to retrieve some valuable detritus, including a League of One medallion. I was trying to say, like, in a different way, like detritus, but no, detritus. My vocabulary is not great, so I sometimes see words I don't know. I believe I've heard that term. Why do I think of like dental stuff when I think of that term? Oh, paraven. Not to be confused with Palaven. Scans of Paraven revealed an unmanned station in geosynchronous orbit. Your salvage team found no evidence on the origins of the station, but they did find one of Matriarch Dillinaga's writings. I have to be getting close to finishing that. Nothing. Boring planet. I can land on this. As soon as I saw the name, I know I can land on it. Beryllium. Nothing. So which one is this? We still haven't found the second crime syndicate base. We're not where Rex finds his armor. We haven't done Brother Kyle yet. But I believe he's in a different system. I keep hitting. Oh, Mike. Oh, no, Mike. Caden. Tally. Team Tech. We have all 3 tech classes on our team. All right, let's take a look. Debris and... Well, hey, look at that. The one that I could remember is the one that this is. That's nice. Yeah, ever since that one area, the game has been a little... I shouldn't have gone this way. Been a little jerky with the frame rate in the Mako. I don't know why. I have to... where is that? That, I should be able to spot... It looks like it's like right here, somewhere in here. I should be able to get that on the way back. It looks better now. It's like initially when I land. Oh, there it was again. I wonder if I could... This game doesn't have a lot of options. Sync. Input lag. Haven't had that problem. Yeah, none of these should have an issue. This is about creating like a... Like it says, like a realistic lighting, which shouldn't really matter right now. Although this game takes more power than I thought. According to OBS, my CPU is at 70% right now. That is the highest I've ever seen it. When I played Dark Souls in the highest settings, it never got that high. I know this game is newer, but it's also a remaster of an old game, so... I guess this game is a little more power hungry than I thought it'd be. Andromeda was terrible. Like, Andromeda destroyed my PC trying to do that. Apparently, Andromeda for PC is not very, like, efficiently made for PC. Even on medium settings, it was, like, redlining my CPU all the time. Apparently, it wasn't made for PC that well. It's very inefficient when it runs. Because there was no way with my PC Andromeda would run that bad and push my system that hard on medium settings. Also, the numbers were exactly the same on ultra settings, so... Something was wrong. So after this, either we have to go to a planet I couldn't land on before, or it unlocks a new system. I don't remember which. The biggest downside to doing it like this is, when I do everything, all the side quests, when I finish Noveria or Pharos, it unlocks a new system for new side quests. But I never remember what systems those are. So I have to look at the map and figure out, what's the new one? I'm going to try to. I think one of them's more obvious than the other. Like, I look at the map and be like, oh, that wasn't there before. It's only one cluster with multiple systems. I don't think Vermeer unlocks any. If this is a Syndicate hideout, why do they have Alliance turrets? Best guess, it's an old facility they took over, or they stole them. There it is. Oh, a little bit of a T-pose there. Yeah. Save the game, please. All right, we know this guy's a slave or a drug dealer. Let's take him out. Who also has a Krogan that can fly. That was just one enemy, and he took all three of us. Come on. Come on. I can't. Oh, there we go. Level up. Am I not hitting him? There we go. You know what's kind of fun in this game? Melee. And it actually has its own button this time, which is great. Ow. Hello. Oh, it's... The place where it's lit up is... Oh, it's kind of in a weird spot. He's running. Oh, he used immunity. That's okay. He's dead. Oh, I just blew him up. That's both of them. No doubt Helena Blake will be overjoyed to learn these two scum are no longer a problem. What did I do to him? There must have been something explosive there. Items. He won't be needing them. Oh, I saw the scanner. I saw the combat scanner. Right? We're actually getting pretty close to getting all the side quests done. Then we can move on to Noveria. And then we do the one section that unlocks after Noveria. And then we do either Pharos or Vermeer. I might do Pharos first and do Noveria last, because that's how I did it the first time through. Plus, it'll give us more time with Caden and Ashley. Oh. I never said who I'm going to save on Vermeer, did I? I guess we'll have to find out. I did mention that I'm making decisions based on how I would make them. So, who makes the most sense to save? Guess it depends on the situation they're both in at the time. Also, the fact that I always thought it was a thing. Think about this. The person you send with the Solarians is in trouble, right? You go help them, or go save the person at the nuke. My train of thought was, the person who is with the Solarians, if I go save them, then not only do I save my team member, but I save a bunch of Solarians as well, because they're also there. But if I go save the person at the nuke, I'm probably only saving that person. Which is why I chose to save the person with the Solarians. Because I thought they wouldn't survive otherwise. Turns out they do. Even if you go back to the nuke, the Solarians that do survive, survive. But I didn't know that at the time. So it'd be the person I sent with the Solarians, it'd be the person I go after. Because I think I'm saving a bunch of people as opposed to one. I already went here, right? I swear my memory is getting worse. Yes, I already went here. Now, did the Helena Blake area unlock? I think it might have opened up a new system in one of these systems. Which is why I'm going to check my journal. I still have quite a few things to do. And 3 more of those, 1 more of those. I need to go back to the Citadel and give this to the Asari. I already have the gap. Wow, I'm actually pretty good on these. The Fortuna system and the Horsehead Nebula. I actually haven't been there yet. And that is the same system as Novaria, I think. Or at least next to it. We're good. I just haven't been there yet. So next is Argus Row, which is where I need to take Rex. I don't know which planet has his armor, so I'm taking him for both missions. Assuming there are 2 missions. Barmalus. That's a Pokemon.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Well, this one is obviously not the Krogan one. But I'm going to take him anyway. We know it's not. The mission is that, the distress signal, but I'm taking him anyway. Just in case. Rex, who would you like to go on a team with? I'm going to let you pick. Who would Rex pick to go on a team with? As much as he might like Garrus later, he's a Turian, so he's not going to pick Garrus. He did say Liara's biotics are good in a fight. I think he might pick Liara. Yeah. Or Ashley. Maybe he respects her, you know, tenacity. Spunk, whatever you want to call it. You know, she's a soldier, like he is. Well, warrior, but... Oh! Look at the texture on this. I think that's new. This planet looks more crackly. Let's go get those items first. Oh, man. The game is struggling right now. I already reset it once. The only thing I can really try is locking the frame rate. Which actually wouldn't be a big deal because I'm only streaming at 60 anyway. See what happens. Well, that as far as what I can tell, it looks a little better. I'm not seeing the jerkiness. Huh. Also, I'm not really noticing a difference in my eyes. I was probably getting at least like 100 to 120 out of that. And this looks... I can tell a slight drop in frame rate overall, because I see a higher frame rate than the stream does. But it's not much. Maybe I was only getting like 80 or 90. If I look at the tires, that's where I can kind of tell, like the spinning of the tires, because it's like a consistent thing going, like moving around. I can tell a slight difference. Your cracker's falling apart. Oh, whoa, okay.
Let's get moving.
Too bad this can't record video. My shepherd's super excited. Also, I need to get back in before I die. Oh. Oh. Insert link noises. Huh? Huh. I mean, that's kind of the answer to my question, but... Does anyone here... I'm trying to see how to word this correctly. Does anyone here not like a game series that's super popular? Or a bunch of people have told them, you should play this, you'll love it. Like, hey, everyone loves this game series, and you just don't. Zelda. I just don't. I like watching people play it, but I don't like playing it myself. I have played original Zelda. I played Zelda 2. I played Ocarina of Time. I played Majora's Mask a little bit. I played Wind Waker. I played Oracle of Ages. I've played a lot of Zelda games. And not my thing. I liked Wind Waker. There's something about Wind Waker. I actually did finish Wind Waker, but it's just not my thing. Metal Gear is also not my thing, but I feel like Metal Gear can be very polarizing to people. I know plenty of people that don't like that series, so. But it's hard to find someone that can be like, or someone who just, like, hates the Zelda series. I don't hate it. I just don't like playing it. I've watched plenty of people play Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time, like randomizer runs or whatever it is, and they're fun to watch. I just don't like playing it. Go, 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 go. Come on. Yeah. Another specific one for me is BioShock. I had so many friends tell me I'd love BioShock because I like Mass Effect. Like, the games that I like, they were like, oh, you'll love BioShock. We didn't. While searching the wreckage, you found a very old letter stamped with the Gothis colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable. Well, that's cool. I mean, video games are like a lot of things. It's preference. And that's a good reason why streaming exists, right? There are games I like watching but not playing. Puzzle games. Racing games, even. Games I'm terrible at. Come on. Come on. Come on, Mako. There you go. Or something competitive, which I'm also terrible at. I've watched people I know play Overwatch. Fun to watch. And I used to have fun playing it, but I got steadily worse. Don't know why. I just kept getting steadily worse. Or just everyone else kept getting better and I didn't. And it showed. Like the group of friends I played with, it was like I was always pretty solid, you know? in the roles that I played. I played like an okay DPS. I played a decent tank, and I played a good support. Like, I played the roles. And then by the time I stopped playing Overwatch, like 4 years later, it was just like, I can't play a DPS besides, like, Soldier. It's just standard DPS. I cannot play a tank to save my life. I used to be a pretty decent tank. I can't play a single tank now. And I don't know why. Whenever I played tank, I did awful. I was down to, like, playing Moira. Someone who doesn't have to aim to do damage. And then heal. You ever touched Overwatch? It's fun.
It's just... wreckage. I do not see any survivors, though.
Careful, Shepard. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a trap. It's just, you have that whole community thing. Look, I played Overwatch on Xbox. Not a day went by that I would play with my friends where we didn't get some kind of hate mail from somebody. Like, we go into a fight as a 5-stack, and we have a random, and he's playing like DPS, and just constant hate mail while we're playing. If you're a healer, it's like, hey, heal me. If it's a tank, you're like, hey, do your job, I'm dying here.
Yeah, it's a trap.
I kind of got tired of it. Especially when it was a quick play. We're playing quick play. It's a casual game type. Calm down. This is where you practice. It's like when I was trying to get good at McCree. I got a bunch of hate mail from people like, get off that character, you're terrible. Like, it's like, I know, that's why I'm practicing. This is quick play. I know I'm bad. I'm trying to get better. Nothing. And that's it. That was the whole planet. It's a trap and we leave. Honestly, by the time I stopped playing Overwatch, if anyone ever sent me like a hate mail thing, like of any kind, I would kind of just send them back like a smile face or something and then block them so they couldn't respond. That's just all I did. Did I check the other planets before I landed there? Remember? I did not. Helium-3. I already have all the gases, so that's... Scans of the planet Canrum reveal dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Arthea colony insignia. Checked all this. All right, Rex, let's go get your family armor. Bum 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 bum. Patashi. Samarium. I need to look that up. I need to see if Samarium's a real thing or is it made up. It sounds like one of the man-made ones, but I don't know those at all. You know, chemistry class, you learn the table of elements, you kind of memorize some of it. We didn't even bother memorizing the man-made ones. The ones that last like a fraction of a second. During a scan of the Phoenix System asteroid field, you detected an odd energy reading that Tally determined was Quarian in nature. She led a recon team into the asteroid, where she discovered an abandoned freighter. The team could not determine why the ship was there, but they did find a Prothean data disk. Silsalto. Toontau. Oh, I can land here. Hey. Bum, 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 bum. Bebanok. That's a planet. Cobalt. I found a lot of cobalt. Nothing. Nothing. It was this one, right? Rex and Garrus. I'm sure Rex is like, oh, you're bringing the Turian, huh? Man, come on, Rex. He's cool. He's cool. Yeah, you know you like him. We both know you like him. Like, he's okay. Yeah, after locking the frame rate at 60, I don't have that like slight like jump every now and then. Let me see what it looks like when I up it a little bit. No, I'm not going to up the frame rate in sound. 144 is my monitor. We'll see what that looks like. Still looks fine. The fact is, I'm always paranoid that I'm not getting the frame rate I'm supposed to. Like, I have a 144 hertz monitor. But I'm always paranoid that I'm not getting that. That all my games are locked to 60 somehow, and I haven't even seen past 60. Possible. Even if I turn on the little thing on my monitor and it says I'm getting more, sometimes I can't tell the difference. Or it's just very, very, very slight. Again, overdue for eye exam, so... You know what that means, though? If I can't tell the difference between frame rates, it means I can save some money. Like, I only have to stream at 60. Like, oh man, I have a 144 hertz monitor, but this new game I can't run past 60. Oh well. Can't tell the difference anyway.
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
X? Why are you so close to me? What are you doing? I'm a shepherd who likes their personal space, so... You know we're here yet? They do. That works. Why is Ragdoll so much fun in games? I mean, he survived because of immunity, but... There we go. Alright, guys. You watch the front. I'm going to go around back with my sniper rifle and do some fun stuff. And not hit them with my sniper rifle over and over again. Still wish I could change the sensitivity a little bit. This is a little slow. Alright, enough of this. Oh, Rex is dead. Oh, he'll never see his family armor again. Nah. Krogan have redundant organs. He'll be fine. He's taking a nap.
Shields down.
Oh! He just used Carnage on me. Sniper. What are you using, Garrus? Why are you using a pistol? Garrus! I see he's the Garrus of old, where I tell him to use a sniper rifle and he uses everything else but a sniper rifle. He's using a pistol. Alright, that person's above me. Maybe he was sabotaged and he switched to a pistol because something else was on cooldown. I don't know, but Come here, you. Come here, you. Get over here. I cannot hit him. Alright, guy's dead. He had a name, he was the important one. That's actually more dangerous. I used sabotage so they can't shoot, but they switched to a shotgun instead of their assault rifle. Yeah, good job, Garrus. You use that sniper rifle.
I'm okay.
Finally. And Rex, what have you been using? So, okay, that's fine. See, Rex is smart. He's using shotgun.
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap, but at least I've got it back.
I'm Squall all of a sudden. Whatever.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Rex touches his grandfather's armor, his expression, thoughtful perhaps, broken or hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. Once again, he is standing 2 feet from me, if that. Alright. So we need to still meet Helena Blake. There's probably still 1 or 2 random side quests I haven't found yet. Then we have to go back to the Citadel, turn in that mission with the Asari who lied to us. And then it might be Novaria time. And then probably in between Novaria and Pharos, I'll do the Bringing Down the Sky DLC. You know, and not Pinnacle Station since it is in this game. Which I, again, kind of like. Yeah, I got those. Oh, I didn't get those because they're still on the map, right? Like I said, memory getting worse. I don't even remember if I went over there yet or not. Please help. I mean, with the boost, it's not that big of a deal to check, but... Ooh. Come on. Nope, didn't do that. I think I needed 3 more Prothean data discs. This looks like it might be one of them. Or not. Maybe it's on them. Oh, it's Asari. Yep. You found one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings on his body. It's probably the writings came from possible the writings came from the nearby ruins. Can I go up there even though it's not on the map? Look, it is a very small pyramid or I am huge. Oh, nothing. Alright, we're done. I didn't get those, that debris, but nah. I don't care if I miss a few of them. I'm going to I might as well wait until I do Novaria to talk to people again. Most likely I need to do another story mission. Did I already do all of Argus Row? I did Hydra? Yeah, I did Hydra, yeah. Okay. Next, all we have left is Hawking Ada, Horsehead Nebula, Exodus Cluster. Yeah, we're getting there. Uh-oh. I see an AI. I need to... Oh. Interesting. I think that's the first time I've been hit by 3 of them. Let me go ahead and do this. That one. And that one. Yeah. You know, most of the time those accounts are pretty freshly made, like a couple days maybe. That one of those that I banned, that account has been around for almost 2 months. How is that account not just taken off Twitch yet? Oh, just too much of spamming that.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. Major Kyle, your commanding officer Torfin, has set up a small compound in the Hawking Ada cluster. He's attracted a number of biotic followers. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that Major Kyle was my commanding officer on Torfin. I mentioned that there was no mission for Ruthless. Maybe this is it. Like, maybe there's very little to it. Like, the Aku's connection for Lone Survivor is Tombs. And the War Hero one was that mission we did with the nuke. Maybe this is supposed to be the Torfin one. But the only connection maybe is just like, maybe he'll recognize me. Wow. Another new thing for the first time. What if he recognizes me and we hear dialogue specific to Ruthless? I've never heard this. Could this be a remaster thing? I could have sworn I did this mission as Brock Shepard, and I'm pretty sure I did Brock Shepard as Ruthless. And I did this mission, because this mission can go badly and you kill everybody. I don't remember that dialogue. I know for a fact Brock Shepard was Ruthless, and I did do this mission, and I don't remember hearing that. Maybe they knew that they forgot to, like, have a Ruthless connection, so they made this one. Or maybe it was supposed to be that way and they cut it. Huh. I'm tempted to load up my Brock Shepard playthrough and see if I can find this mission and see if that's the case.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He's not the same man you served under. He feels responsible for the Alliance soldiers who died at Torfin. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
I'm gonna have to look up that. I'm gonna have to look that up. It's possible I didn't go ruthless with Brock. Maybe I didn't. Maybe for some reason I did Sole Survivor to kind of like play up the fact that he's he's a loner now. He doesn't care. But no, I'm pretty sure I did ruthless. That makes perfect sense for him. Right, well, that's where I'm landing. Anytime there's a moon, there's something up with it. Heavy metal, which I think I need more than anything. So. Light metal. More, I swear, half the metal I have is cobalt. That was a Turian insignia, I believe. My controller occasionally double taps A, so I'm pretty sure I only hit it once there. Press prop. Okay, this is an Alliance person, so I'm bringing my Alliance people. I would say that I would bring one Alliance person and someone who's like the diplomat of the group. We don't have one. Tally's all about... her thing is tech. She's an engineer. I would not say Garrus is great at talking people out of a fight. I mean, come on. It's... And Liara's awkward. Honestly, the closest person we have would probably be Caden. I was going to take him anyway. Also, he's a biotic, which means he might be able to get through the other biotics. I'll take Ashley. We'll take Alliance personnel.